And we are live, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know if you can hear them already, but protesters are already voicing their concerns loudly here near the DNC. We're not at the DNC yet. We are at a location where the protesters are going to be meeting and then marching towards the DNC. Word on the street is that things are supposed to escalate tonight. So we're going to be sticking around day to night to document everything that happens. So please stay tuned for this broadcast. It will be a long one. We have protesters countering the counter protesters. Everybody's here. Wait till you guys see what's going on. So these guys right here, we're gonna go check them out in a little bit. They have, I can't even tell you what oh man, oh guys, just wait and see. But over here we have some protesters voicing their concerns, singing Jody's chants, what have you. Now, we aren't at the DNC, obviously. This is a location where protesters are going to be meeting up and they will be eventually marching to the DNC. Word on the street is that tonight is supposed to be, you know, a little off the hook or whatever. This is one of the biggest crowds I've seen. So here at the DNC in 2020, Wisconsin. Local media is here as well. No one gives a shit about mainstream. But this is the bird's eye view of the protest. We're going to go down there in a little bit shortly. But I don't think I recorded live, but there was a gentleman using the N-word and everything. I have that recorded statically. It's really bad stuff from protesters and counter protesters out here in Wisconsin. So we're gonna start walking down that way, guys. Okay, I'm not sure what this is over here. These are the counter protesters over here. We're gonna go and document this. There's a lot of cameramen over here as well. I can hear people yelling.
Hey, toy guy, you weren't talking that shit before the police came to me. You're a real fucking nice, weren't you? Because you're not a military guy. You didn't know what the fuck you were doing to begin with. You fucking turned your back about 3 times when you should have been looking at whoever your guard. Hey, clown, you're doing this shit now because the police are here. You didn't say none of this shit before they came. And you had an AR-15. Go get your AR-15 back. You had an AR-15 and you weren't talking this shit before they came. With AR-15, I told you to do shit. Your guard, you don't even hold it right. I could have took it from you. He put this shit away. Hey guys, was he talking this shit before the police came? If anyone see him talking this shit to me before the police came, he didn't say a fucking word. He was a goddamn quiet mouth. As soon as listen, hold on, Liz. Before the police came, this bitch was a total mouth.
Do not matter.
He didn't say a fucking word. He said he was guarding the guy. He didn't fucking know. This son of a bitch right here with the AR-15 that he put up. Who the fuck puts up their weapon if they believe in the goddamn Second Amendment right? You fucking clown. You old clown. You fucking turned your back 3 times. I could have clipped his ass and I told you that. He wasn't even paying attention to you. So go get your goddamn goddamn military. He turned his back. I could have clipped him 3 or 4 times and I told him that. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about, Santa Claus. Hey, what you got this? I like you, Santa.
Yes, sir, we are live. Oh, sorry, buddy. Oh, no, my bad.
Okay, my man. We're good. What community?
In your community, no? You will. Your community, no will. So what community? That's raping women and children. What about the pedophilia?
Well, you got to go to the Catholic church.
No, Lutheran, any church. Pedophiles.
Why you so feel the hate?
I know, you think that's religion. That's dangerous. We didn't fuck up your mental illness. That's real.
They're gone?
That same God. Everybody out here is not caring. And when you put your hands up like that, you don't scare me. You don't scare me. You and nobody like you. Why are you here? You're supposed to be armed with Jesus. So how do you believe in Jesus when you're armed? I will too. And I'm definitely not your mother. And I'm definitely not. However, you need to get. You're together. Come on, let's hold on. Look here. If you're armed with Jesus,
For those of you tuning in right now, we are right near the DNC where protesters are meeting here near a Starbucks, which is one of the largest groups I've seen so far here at the DNC in Wisconsin. They're going to walk here and, well, they're going to meet up here and then walk from here to the DNC, so stay tuned.
don't bring your bring up. You all the color TV too, right? You all the color TV. And you know what? You don't have judgment. Okay, wait a minute. But look, this is what I'm saying. And I know why you hate black men. Because they dick is bigger than yours. That's why you and your people rape and murder black men and women. You're the reason pedophiles, you're a pedophile. And the Jesus you believe in has raped generations. Again, why you talking about basketball? What is it that you do as a European?
I'm not saved by love and care. It doesn't say it's the wages, it says love and care.
It's kind of hard to hear, the gentleman.
So you're telling me Europeans? The reason that there's abortion centers is because of Europeans.
Okay. Can you be more specific? I mean, the Bible says that God is love. So how has He expressed His love to the people who have been hurt?
While you're talking about abortion, it's the Europeans that set that construct up.
To be honest, I don't know. Hold on. Oh, it's right.
He's a clown. He's backing down the street.
Oh, it's.
Police came, he wasn't doing it. Now you're doing this shit when the police is here. You didn't say a fucking word and I showed you how fucking unmilitary you are. You were so fucked up and unmilitary that I could have clipped your man 3 times, motherfucker, and I showed you. Then you went and put your AR-15 up, you fucking pussy. You never put your gun down. If you know what the fuck you were doing, you never put your gun down. You went and put your gun up when the police came. You pussy. Like I told you, you didn't touch the woman like I told you. You backed your ass down, didn't you? You had more sense because I told you I would have laid you all the fuck down. I would have laid you all the fuck down. No, let him go. He was pussy before they came. You were pure pussy before they came. I'm in here with you. You know my guy, I'm here. I appreciate you because you didn't say a goddamn word before they came. You didn't say shit with that fake ass shit. You stand there and have your gun held wrong and you turn your back to the guy you were gunning 3 times. And I told you I could have killed his ass. And you
stand true to the devil.
With your unskilled
You're
ass.
staying true to the devil. You're
You
right.
weren't saying a fucking word until
That's
they
what
came.
you're doing.
I was over here chilling. Was I speaking before they came? Those who out here, I got Shut the fuck up.
Y'all stand true to the devil.
Now go don't put your hand on her, and you back the fuck up and you said things. Get the fuck out of here.
I don't pray to you.
I can fuck it on.
Amen. The Lord Jesus Christ, the only one that's going to save all of us. I got saved in 1987. I don't hate nobody.
Do y'all know who
We
Jesus
just preach
is? Did you
Christ
actually do
crucified,
it?
buried, and risen for the
By the
forgiveness
way,
of all y'all.
I found out it's Market Street. It's on the corner of Market. Oh, okay, okay. I just wanted to help out.
They jumped on him because he's white. That's all.
We have a higher wealth inequality in the U.S. right now than we did during the French Revolution.
Yeah, he's racist. They say
Yeah, it's tough to hear.
Okay for the police to kill people. No, that's not okay. That's not okay. No, it's not. Hey, you ain't getting on your knees. I've been sitting down too long.
What I'm trying to say is that
It's not okay for police to keep killing black people. It's not. But let it. But and you know the crazy thing about it is, let it be a white boy, because I seen it happen in Brooklyn. The police pull over a white boy. Did they shoot him? Did they beat him? No.
You are racist.
They kindly arrested him and put him.
That's right. Hey,
What did he give you? What the fuck did he give you? What did they give you? What did they give you? What did they give you?
Fuck Obama. What wrong with that dude? He's
What did they give you?
Fuck Obama and your
Nothing. But y'all down here, but y'all down here, we gotta be another
This is a class war that we're under. We don't need to hate each other. We need to hate the people that are supporting.
But y'all hating it. That's so
You even have a drug president.
No, he needs to and pedophilia. Pedophilia. She's a gatekeeper. She's a gatekeeper. She's a gatekeeper. Europeans. And you have
Who the fuck told you who gave you the right to tell him to shut the fuck up? You are fucking nobody. You're a fucking nobody. You're a fucking nobody.
Army of God is here.
You're a fucking nobody.
We're not like you fucked our ancestors. You pedophiles. This is a pedophile. This is a Jesus.
I'm not concerned about
What's that?
Get out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Go home. Go home.
Hey, we drove thousands of miles just to come see you. Why do you want us to go home? We kind of like Milwaukee. We might stay. I think I might stay. This is such a clean
Where are you
community.
from?
What do you represent?
Oh, well, you know, I'm from all over, but I got a little ranch up in the mountains of Rockville. And it's a beautiful ranch, and I take care of my daughter and my family. I actually work, I have a job, and I'm responsible with my life. And you know what? God gave me the ability to come out and tell you. Don't repent your sin. Get to know Jesus Christ. Become righteous. Live holy and righteous. You young men know what I'm talking about. You know it. I'm sure your grandmother's been praying for you. But you want to act out.
We're not acting out. We're fighting for justice.
Justice, forget it. There is no justice. Why? You know why you don't have justice? Because you don't have Jesus. No Jesus.
I think a lot of these people support Jesus, man.
Yeah, why you stop your ears up? You know, you're like a Pharisee. No, don't tell me that.
I think we're trying to listen. You're not, my friend.
Why are you so angry?
You're disrespectful. You're coming here.
Wait. Let me finish. I am angry. You know what I mean? I'm angry. God's angry. That's who I am. You should do the same. You need to obey Jesus and get right. Become born again. You know I'm right. Amen. You know I'm right. Hey, there has been more spiritual outbreak in the black communities over the centuries.
Let's not make this a black-on-black thing.
Well, you guys started it.
Let's not do that.
You guys started it.
There's a lot of white-on-white crime, my dude, as well.
Let's not talk
Hey,
about
I'm set free of crime.
Well,
I'm set free.
Right, but we can't talk about black-on-black crime if we don't talk about white-on-white crime.
I don't have to act like a fool.
We're not acting like fools.
Yeah, you are.
I think we're all acting like
You're
fools.
off the class clown. What is that?
I think we're all acting like fools.
Come on. Handsome guy like you, you got back of your feet. Right?
Are you his bodyguard or
It's
something? Are you his bodyguard or something?
Hey, this man here teach you more about Jesus and the Bible than
You took what is
Wait till you hear this man.
We don't need nobody to listen to us.
This man is my brother. This man is my brother. Hey, I love him.
They said they traveled thousands of miles to come here to relay a message.
You don't think this is God's wrath on this country for all the bullshit?
Thank you.
It seems so funny all these Christian motherfuckers saying that not realize that this shit is God's wrath.
This is us working together.
Let that shit burn. Let them get what's coming to them.
So you're
We
going
don't
to start
need
the
y'all here to
fire.
teach us
You're going to
nothing.
start the fire.
We don't need that. No, the fight is started. The fight is been started. They ain't never stop. They gonna get what's coming to them. This country's gonna get what's coming to them. You in the way. You're in the way. You're in the way. You're in the way. So you can't teach us
We
nothing.
are in the
You
way.
cannot teach us
We're
anything.
right here. We
You cannot
ain't
teach us
going
anything.
anywhere.
You're in the
We're
way.
on the rock.
You're in the
We're on
way.
solid ground.
You're in the way. You're in the way. These are agitators. These are agitators. These are agitators. They irrelevant as fuck. This is Jesus Christ. You guys this is Jesus Christ. This is Jesus Christ. You want to hear what God looks like? This is God. That's God. That's God. This is the voice of God right here. Telling this country to fucking repent. This is the voice of God telling this country and your people to fucking repent for the shit that they fucking been doing. The shit that your president is fucking doing. This is God's voice right here. This is God's voice. Absolutely, you better. You're in the way. You're in the way. You're in the way.
They brought the
You're in the
gospel.
way.
They brought the
God
gospel.
told you to go home. You're here for no reason. You're actually sitting against him. You're
don't
going
like
against
the
the
country.
angel. You're going against the angel.
Hello.
God, one needs to get out. This shit ain't yours. You don't owe anything here. This not y'all country. God, nice.
Get out. Look here, European. You're not from here. You're not from here. European. Take your
How the fuck did y'all heard my song, right? How can an immigrant tell the original people to leave? Fuck out of here.
Oh yeah, go for it.
They don't want shit.
Oh, the cops?
They don't want shit, man. If we touch them, they gonna play victim.
We have cops on horses, guys. Looks like they might be deploying very soon. Things are definitely escalating.
We're preaching. Hey, haven't you guys ever seen a preacher before?
Absolutely not.
Haven't you ever seen a preacher?
I see a lot of false prophets.
Maybe you won't get
What church you represent? What church you
I think there's too
represent?
much prosperity, but
What
motherfuckers who play with snakes, you get to them, you want them to play with snakes. That's not the reason why we should play with Jesus.
Wake up! Wake up! That's a cult. You're a cult. You're a pedophile. You're down here trying to represent your false Jesus. And you aren't even. And you're not from here. You're an immigrant.
All lives do not matter.
You're an immigrant.
All lives do not matter, but not to black lives matter.
You're looking in the eyes of
Trying to speak,
people.
God is trying to speak.
You're looking in the eyes of
God is trying to speak. You're
You're looking in
interrupting.
the eyes of You're looking in the eyes of You're looking in the eyes. I am. What's wrong in your fucking face? This is me. This is me.
Let me just really
I want you to get the fuck out.
But did you know California's on fire right now? It's on fire right now. And Australia was, the whole continent was on fire. We're on track for 1 million species in the States. Now stick your head in the ground again.
You can kiss my ass. You damn right. You damn right.
On planet Earth.
And that's because she don't have it. And that's because she don't have it.
All the way from wherever.
With a haircut and clothes.
Bro, y'all can't violate tomorrow. Wisconsin.
She's all in her grave right now. However, until you repent, the black woman's woman, because you want me to take that shit from Mr. Cockins. Take your ass back to the Cockins Mountains. Back to a country. Like I told you, tell your people. Tell your people. Y'all too old for this shit. Y'all really too old for this shit. Y'all started that shit. White women started that. Wait a minute. You should have been. Who are the creators? You and your people. You're a man made of war.
You be on my head. You next. He next. He next.
I am God.
In the beginning, God said,
What color was Jesus? I am the
But I'm ready to defend ourselves, defend the democracy, defend truth, defend science, logic, reason. You can just put all the options you want. No, we're not. This is not peace. When we have people getting gunned down in the streets, when we have 1 million species on the way to extinction, that's not peace. That's what we have.
From your masturbation.
You a clown! You a fucking clown! You a fucking clown!
That shit don't come from us. That shit come from y'all.
You incest ass motherfucker! Y'all fuck your cousins!
Climate change is real. Climate change is real.
He's not here.
Let Trump burn our planet. Let Trump burn our planet.
He got tough when they got him. He's got here. That's what motherfucker they say.
No Trump.
Faking me.
No Joe.
Keeping everything together.
He's got to go. No Trump. No Joe. He's corporate mind. You know what white people don't know how to
That's why
On my mama, nigga, ain't nobody worried about that little ass bitch, nigga. So what's wrong with that? That's called freedom. So
You are like a fucking still here.
my folks will snap his gun with a bitch.
Why you still here? You ain't getting no answer from me. You ask the questions because I'm the queen of this bitch. Because I'm the queen of this bitch. Ask her questions. Hold his dick. Any more questions? Because that's why you have your wife. It's wild because it's your wife. It's wild because you're your wife. That's the European doctor. We don't go by that bullshit. We don't go by that bullshit. Why you stop
Get him out.
and know something? Stop thinking and know something. Stop thinking and know something.
Y'all talk about that Jesus.
Stop thinking and know something.
That's the best move to get him out.
Looks like they're pushing counter protesters out.
Put his ass right on where you believe it, on the motherfucking
Go!
No, we have a right to be here. This is America. Hey, we're not in Afghanistan.
We're gonna
We're
put his
not
ass on the cross.
We're gonna put your ass right on where you believe it, on the cross.
All right, man.
Put your ass.
Hey, what are you going to do in 2 minutes? You can't get 2 seconds, man. Come on, keep going. You may have to take one to the team.
Keep on talking. Keep on talking. Keep on talking.
Sorry,
Nobody needs
the
to
bush
be
is like.
violent. Don't let them mess with your mind.
See, you go out and tell you who you
Hey, Bob.
Fuck your Jesus, that's what he said. Fuck your Jesus. You like cops, shut your head up. Take your head up. You don't have a army. You don't even have a fucking.
So these counter protesters are pretty much surrounded by media and protesters here, Black Lives Matter, Antifa, you know, things of that nature.
You know it if he was touching.
I'm sorry. The police are standing by to it on horseback. It looks like the push is coming to shove over here. Protesters have thrown the counter protesters into the bushes.
Get him out of here. Back them up.
Hey, y'all better watch them goddamn horses, though. I'm telling you, this is not Black Lives Matter. This shit is some hoes. This is soldier shit.
The police are now on scene. Protesters have kicked the counter protesters out of the meeting area. We're gonna get closer here, guys. Hey, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, likewise. Hell yeah, it's sunny outside. So, looks like I'm in the middle of the fucking street right now. This is a big animal. You ever play like Red Dead Redemption, dude? Like, I don't want to get kicked in the back or anything. Holy shit. Oh shit. I don't want to be next to these big ass animals, dude.
They live here. You guys don't live here.
Y'all need to get off the premises now.
We don't appreciate white supremacy.
Get out of here. We don't want y'all here.
Protesters are very aggravated. As you can see, they're engaging the counter protesters right now. So word on the street tonight is supposed to be really wild out here. I hope you guys stay tuned for this long broadcast today. We are in Wisconsin. Black Lives Matter are gathering in high numbers near a Starbucks near the DNC. They are going to march towards the DNC and it's supposed to be off the hook.
Leave. Get out.
Protesters and media are following the counter protesters. There's only like 2 or 3 counter protesters, guys.
We don't want it here. We are tired of it. We are tired.
Oh shit.
Enough.
The police are going with The police are putting the police are really making the protesters angry. This is gonna fuel the fire for later on for sure. I don't want to get kicked by the horse. Sorry, buddy.
My God! Leave with that devil stuff! Get out of here!
For all you tuning in, thank you for tuning in today. We are in Wisconsin. Appreciate y'all tuning into my broadcast. Thank you very much. We're here in Wisconsin. We're almost going to be marching to the DNC shortly. Protesters are already squaring off with police. Backup has arrived on horseback. I lost sight of the counter protesters. The protesters are line in line with the police right now.
And this is Sergeant right here. This motherfucker we got in charge. You's a bitch. You's a bitch. No more racism. Faggot ass. No more racism.
Cops on bicycles have arrived. The police. So protesters are moving back towards the center of meeting, or the area where they're gonna meet to march. So we're gonna start walking back that way. Oh shoot, cops are making demands.
You's a coward. You's a coward. You's a coward. You's a coward. Fake ass motherfucker. Without that badge on, you sweet as a bitch. Okay. I mean, he's right. Without that badge on, sweet as a bitch. My cousin on this. I'm not moving with my cousin on this.
Hey guys, we're getting kettled. We need to move out. Move out. They're gonna block us in.
No, they're trying to box us in.
Oh, they're trying to block us in.
Y'all ain't the white supremacists. Your president's right there. Y'all are the white supremacists. One black cop. All black cops.
So the cops have, with Mounties and bicycle cops, they have made a quick barricade in the street for protesters. Oh, looks like someone's gonna be.
Y'all better keep your hands on people, man. Don't touch nobody else. Let's go. Let's go. You motherfuckers in trouble.
We are tired. We are tired.
This is different. Come on, King.
And for you. For you right here.
This is different. It's a different kind of crowd, fam. It's a different kind of crowd.
I already told her she the first one. I'm breaking it down. I'll punch one of these hoes out.
Local media is here as well. We're gonna get on the other side of the line. I don't want to get snatched up or nothing.
What the fuck they been doing all these years? Now they upset.
The police are turning around their line.
You about to lose your job.
So it looks like the police are gonna probably be on this curb line right here. It looks like they're setting up.
They did all this. They did all this. Trying to surround our people.
Circle around.
A lot of police presence. A lot of police presence out here. There's probably at least 50 officers, maybe a little less than 50. They seem to be moving along with the protesters. Mounties are in the back. Not sure if that's a police tactic or they just don't want to use the horses.
Hey, everybody be cool.
Enough is enough.
Be no surround.
You work for the community, not for them.
We ain't our friend, Daddy. We ain't our friend, Daddy. Hold on. We ain't our friend, Daddy.
So there's a small gathering with, there's a lot of small protesting with the police here, but there's even a larger gathering of individuals over there. So those individuals you see over there in the crowd are going to be marching towards the DNC. Not sure what time, but very shortly, I would assume. Very high police presence. It's unclear at this time if they're going to be shooting tear gas and flashbangs and what have you.
Wake up. That's the thing, y'all.
What the fuck am I gonna ban these people? Hey, if you guys are mad, let's go to the DNC.
You all work for one person.
What we gonna do? Why you standing looking at us? You know, what we gonna do? What you wanna do?
Local news is interviewing a gentleman.
Here he is right here. You know, it's nothing different. You know, it's we sitting back and we've been peaceful. We honestly been peaceful. You know, you got a few stragglers that do certain things. Now,
She was right there dealing with the white race. There were three Caucasian pretty much came down here heavily armed, AR-15s, bulletproof vests. They were out here trying to unite.
all these motherfuckers out here ready to die for somebody else to do.
They need to repent and they need to work. I don't believe in it.
For those of you tuning in, we are in Wisconsin, right near the DNC, where protesters will soon be marching towards the DNC. Stay tuned.
Due to the laws and indoctrination of European America, who has falsely charged, set their own narrative, and now we're watching police who we pay protect them, but also heavily armed and manhandling men, women, and children that are down here peacefully with our hands up. Again, this is a depiction on why the police need to be defunded,
Exactly.
The bus.
No, I want him right there.
Right now,
I'm following him wherever he
he
goes.
had 2 individuals. And he stated that he wasn't even from Milwaukee. So again,
They with the police. They have body cams.
Whomever. But these 3 white gentlemen who we have now, probably how many?
70 police officers out here.
They use horses as a weapon, trampling the peaceful protest.
This is something that a lot of protests here in this town. Do you think that this is being addressed appropriately? I mean, the Democratic Party is meeting right now.
If you guys want to see that interview, just go to just type in, Wisconsin DNC, and I'm sure the mainstream media has that going. You can take a look at that, what she says, but we're gonna go take a look around, see what else we can find, get into.
It's a mandate. Fuck y'all. That ass. Fuck y'all. Fuck y'all.
We're at Red Arrow Park in Milwaukee, Wisconsin on August 20th. And
Some cops have body cams, other cops do not.
She's right about what they did at home. Yeah, kick the fuck out of them. I'm gonna play out order.
All these goddamn
Excuse me, gentlemen, on the police bikes. I just want you to know that I was the individual 3 times asked you to see the individual with the AR-15 that needed to be ID'd and was threatening people. You guys didn't do anything. Why did you guys let the anti-abortion?
Put your mask on, nigga. Put your mask on, fuck boys.
Don't worry about that man shit. Let me have
Looks like the cops are mobilizing out here. It's unclear if protesters are somewhere else. Looks like only some of the police.
Half of your line left your dumb asses gone.
Police are on the move. Unclear where they're going. They could be meeting other protesters at a different location because these are a lot of officers.
Look, baseball.
Do you know where they're going right now? Do you know why they were called out?
One of them said the N-word, bro.
Oh, really?
He got on his
Oh, wow. That's crazy, man.
He be saying like black people killing babies, you know what I'm saying? All the abortions.
Yeah.
Trump don't know what the fuck he just got himself into.
Okay.
Trump, you next, bro. When I see you next. Just wait till I make it to the top. When I see Trump, you next.
Okay, man. Are you a local of the area, sir?
This area?
No? Oh, okay. So it looks like protesters are moving from the police engagement area to back to the area to where they're going to be marching from. So let's go take a look.
Gotta get you one. We appreciate you.
Always broken my soul. It's a pain. I'm not gonna fight the cops one-on-one. I'm gonna fight against the cops in the name of Jesus. The truth. It's important, people. When we stand up for what's right and love, we will be more than conquerors through Jesus Christ that strengthens us. John Chisholm has to get out of office. As a matter of fact, I think we should demand that all his cases be reviewed. Robert Stelter, who was the deputy chief, who was put deputy chief just over a year ago, has to go because he's been covering up himself along with John Chisholm. It's sad that you have one of the detectives show up and tell me they never came to my house to let us know that my son was in the hospital. I found out myself. You know why? Because of the Spirit of God kept aching me and pushing me and say, look, Joel. I called the hospital. That's how I found out that my son was in the hospital, not because of the DA or the MPD came to notify us. Still to today, they haven't. They have not been transparent with us. And all I'm saying is they have an investigator that told us that they were all going to pay, that they were all going to jail. And then April 20th, he tells me at 9:30 in the morning, these are good people. Well, you know what, Lamar, you and I saw that video cam, right? Did they look like good people? Did they look like they were on drugs? They were on drugs. This is what they don't want you all to know. This was a party at a cop. It was a cop party. There was alcohol and drugs. It was not a sleepover, as they say. This is their narrative. We stand for truth, and this is why I'm bringing it out to the public, so you all know what's going on because they try to hide my son and take his case and brush it under the rug. Heck, they thought we didn't even speak English. That's how sad the system is. See, the system is, it's not that the system is broken, it's that the system is corrupt. And this is the reason why we need to come out and force like this, because this is what they want to do, is keep us segregated, separate from each other. No, it's time for our brothers and sisters to come together with all nationalities and come against this damn system that is corrupt and break it down. That's what it needs to go. I said several months ago, Milwaukee is going to be ground zero for God's glory to show the world that he still sits in his throne. Get ready, because you're going to have to suffer God's wrath, not mine.
Hello, my name is Elizabeth Brown, and I'm actually with Justice Wisconsin, and I stand with the family of Joel Acevedo. I want to thank you guys for coming out. Again, we have to remember that Joel Acevedo was murdered way before George Floyd. He was held down 10 minutes plus, being choked out by Mattioli, which was an officer. He's still an officer. They're still paying him as we speak. There were two other individuals. Christopher Peters, who was currently a parole officer. There was Andrew Jakowski was a parole officer. And I don't know how many of you know that these lines run concurrently. I want you guys to give yourself a pat on the back, because right now is our time. It's time for us as the people to come together to stop the police brutality, to stop the mass incarceration, to stop the pain and the cries that we continue to have to cry. I don't know about you, but I have no more tears. But I do have fight. And one thing that we all know, that in the city of Milwaukee, across the world, our cries have not been heard. Our needs have not been met. So as I stand here and represent for Joel Acevedo, because he no longer have a voice, he can't speak for himself. So me and his family will forever speak for Joel. We will forever speak for the Jay Andersons. We'll forever speak for the Breonna Taylors. I am, you are, we are their voice. I don't know if y'all witnessed how the police brutally used horses to trample peaceful protesters when we had a European who was heavily armed in body armor to stop us for speaking our voice. No longer will you silence us. No longer will we be overlooked. Joel life matters. I know that Floyd was the reason that we came out. I know the original reason why a lot of us is out here, because we seen the video of George Floyd and how massively when he cried out for his mother. But I'm telling you that we in Milwaukee have been crying out for a long time. But today is a new day. And I'm here to bring notice that Mattioli has yet to be locked up. They're giving him due process. We have two witnesses that they're claiming are witnesses but are party to a crime. While Mattioli choked Joel out over 10 minutes, one individual was on his feet and the other one was on the other feet. That's a party to a crime. You are a murderer as well.
Yeah.
How is it that the police is quick to arrest you and I just from being here? But Joseph Mensah, who had violently attacked peaceful protesters again, because he's a cop, but they have arrested the individuals that fought back in self-defense. But none of these individuals that I'm speaking to you, Andrew Jackowski and Christopher Peters, there haven't even been a photo shown of them. The corruption runs deep, but I'm here to tell you that with you, us together, we're uprooting the city of Milwaukee. We will be the demise of the corruption. If you don't know, you know now.
Say it again.
If you don't know, you know now.
Say it again.
John Chisholm, since 2007, has never convicted an officer of any wrongdoing. Mayor Tom Barrett has never spoke out. We haven't had a common council member to come out and speak and be a part of the people, and they're supposed to be our voice. But today you learn what we've always known is they was never for us in the first place. So now it's our time. You need to speak, you need to speak, we need to speak, and we gotta demand answers. Remember these names. Michael Mattioli, Andrew Jackowski, and Christopher Peters are all murderers. We demand the 911 call footage, and we demand the video from the police officers. And again, before I go, you guys, it's one thing that we're paying for body cams. We shouldn't have to sue you to see what we paid for. Our police department get 46% of the budget. We pay for those cameras. There's no damn way we should have to sue you to see the footage. So together we stand, divided we fall. Peace for Joel and everybody else. Together we gonna make it happen. Thank you.
Protesters. It's unclear at this time if more people are going to speak or if they're going to continue to march down to the DNC. We're a few blocks away at this location. Just take a look.
Thank you again to the Acevedo family for showing up. Very powerful speeches and really good reminders that we need to be out here fighting for these families constantly. We got to be fighting for our own liberation. We got to be fighting for other people's liberation. We got to be out here fighting every day. Up next, we have another family that's a part of the family of Jay Anderson. Here we have Linda and Jay Anderson, Jay Anderson's mother and father. So please give them a round of applause.
Change the Constitution and laws will change.
Like you said, we're part of the three. And you're going to hear a lot of things that the Cole family said, but we're going to keep saying it. My name is Linda Anderson, and this is my husband, Jay Anderson. We are Jay Anderson Jr. parents. My son was killed on June 23rd, 2016 by Joseph Mensah. The Wauwatosa officer that killed 3 people in 5 years shot 19 times and 3 killings. My son was shot 5 times in the head and 1 in the shoulder. Jay Jr. was the second young man Joseph Mensah killed, sleeping in a car at Madison Park, not bothering anyone. He just had too much to drink, celebrating his birthday. Jay Jr. pulled over to sleep it off. Joseph Mensah pulled in the park at 2:58 a.m. Jay Jr. was assassinated at 3:07 a.m. Joseph Mensah stated he was afraid for his life. He also stated that he couldn't get on his camera. From the video that I could stand to watch, my son was obeying everything that Joseph asked of him. The windows were let down, the keys was out of the ignition, the windows were down, his hands was in the air. Remember, my son was inebriated and was following all his commands. Jay Jr. kept falling over onto the steering wheel. No telling how long he had his hands in the air. The third time of losing his balance, he was assassinated by Joseph Mensah. Overkill. Making sure my son was dead, so he had no reason or no fight. The only reason we got a video is because when he called the station, the video from the car automatically went back 28 seconds. Never once did my son have his hands on a gun. Now that we have good lawyers, Kimberly Motley and Deja Vinci, that has been taking the time to investigate the case, they can't do their jobs completely because the chief of Wauwatosa, Chief Weber, only gave us a bill for $5,400 and won't release the records. They are saying that it would at least take 4 months. In the meanwhile, the Fire and Police Commission gave my attorney 4 days to make a case for my son, which is due tomorrow. They are all working together to protect the Blue, even a killer on their payroll. What are they hiding or covering up? We are asking for Chief Weber to be fired and Joseph Mensah to be convicted. This is why we have people out here protesting every day, fighting for our rights. There's 3 families grieving for their son. Give us the decency to at least give us the records we are requesting. Stop trumping up the charges for these records. We are families that are struggling to raise money. We don't have a GoFundMe page with close to $80,000 like Joseph Mensah. These donations to him are from people and police stations in the community. I miss my son so much.
Okay, Queen.
I miss his smile. I miss his sense of humor. He had a daughter. Do you think that he would risk everything to kill somebody and leave his daughter and family behind? We need a change. Also, the people that are helping with donations and the activists and the people that are protesting every night, I just want to say thank you so much.
We love you.
One more thing. Please get out and vote for Joe Biden. We need the Democrats to help fight these killer cops. All lives don't matter until Black Lives Matter. Thank you.
Thank you to the Andersons for coming out and telling their story. As I've said many times before, this is really not easy to do. It's really difficult, but these are freedom fighters we're talking about, and they're going to keep coming out here until we get justice. So we got to be out here to support them. Up next, looks like we're going to be calling a lot of people up, so I just don't want to say one name. But we're going to be calling up.
I'm going to get a bird's eye view of how many people are here. So those of you for tuning in, we're in Wisconsin, right near the DNC, a few blocks away. All the protesters you see over here, they're soon going to be marching towards the DNC. Word on the street is that things are going to probably escalate. So we're going to stick around all of today, all of tonight, just see what happens. So if you guys have any comments, questions, concerns, please drop it in the box below. And I want to take this time right now while things are kind of not chaotic to thank my donators, my supporters, and my subscribers for allowing me to be out here in Wisconsin. Thank you very much. Please continue your donations. Please continue your support. And also hit that like button, share button, comment button, whatever you feel like doing. You're the boss here at this show, okay? So let's get to it. The DNC is the Democratic National Convention, for those of you that don't know. Now here in 2020 in Wisconsin, this is I guess this is one of the smaller crowds they've been having due to COVID-19 this year. A lot of people didn't come out, I guess. But there are some locals mixed with people who aren't from this area. Doesn't mean they're from out of state, just means they're not from, I can never pronounce Milwaukee, or can never pronounce it correctly, so I try not to say it. But yeah, it looks like the majority of the group here, they wanted to vote Biden. The Black Lives Matter, Antifa, and maybe some other groups are here as well. The counter-protesters are nowhere to be seen. I didn't catch any, verbal foul language, as one of the gentlemen was saying, so. So they're gonna go to the DNC. So right now they're just they're talking here with some of the victims who have been their son, family member, daughter, whoever, has been killed by the police. And so these gentlemen and ladies are speaking about that. And I'm assuming after everyone is done speaking, they're going to march onto the streets and go to the DNC, which is only a few blocks away. They're going to go to the DNC to protest. One of the other night, they have tons of demands and requests. And the fence that they have over there is similar to Portland, Oregon. So it's going to be interesting. This is a very large crowd than what I've seen every night. And normally at night is when things do pop off more. During the day, it seems to be a lot more peaceful, no matter what event you're at across the country. Not all the time, but most of the time. It's unclear if the yellow vest people are with the yellow vest movement or if they're Antifa. Might ask a few questions later. Yeah, it's weird. They had individuals the other night when I was live. They said they wanted the Democratic Party to be abolished, but they were Democrat. It was a lot of weird requests. So they're probably going to announce them again today at some point, and we're going to document it. We have a ACLU gentleman over here. The only places I've seen those guys was Portland and here. I didn't see him in Seattle. I didn't see him in Chop. I didn't see him in Oklahoma or anything like that. Unfortunately, I did not receive a gas mask yet. I'm not too concerned about the gas mask right now, but it's on the list to get, and it will be coming hopefully soon. But there's other things to worry about right now. I don't mind choking on some spicy air for a little longer, I see a legalized pot sign. For those of you that don't know, Wisconsin has some of the strictest laws on cannabis. So how many protesters do you think are here, guys? I'd say about 50, maybe a little over 50. You know, 50 to 80 range, maybe a little less than that. Oh, if anyone's from Wisconsin, please let me know. CBD oil? Okay. Last time I checked, there wasn't a medical program here in Wisconsin. There is in Illinois, like right on the border of like where Chicago is, in Wisconsin. But marijuana, cannabis is very strict out here, which is no bueno. But I don't know if this is a counter-protester over here. He's waving the American flag. It's tough to say, guys, because there's a lot of, believe it or not, there's actually a lot of liberty-minded individuals within these groups of, you know, Black Lives Matter, Antifa, what have you, that show up to these events. So it's hard to say, because, but normally you have the, you know, the left or a lot of the Black Lives Matter, Antifa individuals, they'll have the American flag upside down. That's how you'll know. But this gentleman has it, you know, just regular American flag, standard. How you doing, friend? How you doing, buddy? Hey, have you guys had to give any legal advice today at all to anyone being arrested?
That's not what our group is out here for.
Oh, okay.
The ACLU does have lawyers.
Yeah.
But the legal observers are just here to keep tabs on things.
Okay. And how are things been so far, through your perspective?
This week has been fairly quiet.
Very quiet? Okay. This is the largest group I've seen, and this is the last day of the DNC. Do you think things will escalate, or are you a local of the area?
I'm local.
Okay.
I can say whether anything's going to get any louder.
Okay.
Yeah, we expect this is probably going to be the biggest turnout.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, man, I just wanted to ask you really quick. Well, all right, man, yeah. Have a good day, buddy. You too. Thank you. Yeah, guys, I apologize for a little bit of the wobbliness in these last couple of videos. Some of my equipment broke out in Portland, and the day I left for Wisconsin, I ended up getting the equipment, so I just couldn't have it in time. But just bear with me on that. I do apologize.
Brunswick. Yeah. Actually, yeah. Reminds me a lot of Brunswick. Yeah. This is like, but a lot nicer.
So my daughter and now at the state. We are very thankful that we're standing here today. So I will let them now read the statement from Jason Perot.
So our family's not related to the Perot family at all, but we recently have been in contact with them, so they wanted to share their story. They couldn't be here today. So Jason Perot was 14 years old when he was shot and killed by Deputy Brock Murder. I'm gonna butcher this. Merjanovich of the Ashland County Sheriff's Department. Jason was Ojibwe. Jason was a kind-hearted, soft kid who couldn't or wouldn't harm a fly. The story they portrayed in the media about him is not true. They said the same thing they said about George Floyd, that he was high on fentanyl. But the truth is, he wouldn't have been able to walk, or he would have died from a fentanyl overdose with the amount of fentanyl that they said that he had in his body. There was no body cam or dash cam video proving he was even a threat. The call that eventually led to Jason's murder was for reports of gunshots on a road in Ordana for a totally different person. We believe that this was a case of mistaken identity. There was no knife recovered, only a cell phone, proving that the deputy's story about Jason charging him with a cleaver was a lie. Jason was a kind child. The use of lethal force was not needed. The deputy was 6 feet 3 inches tall and was a full-grown adult. Jason was 5 feet tall, 3 inches, and just a boy. He should be here with us. He could have been, he should still be here with us. He could have been calmed down. He was a smart child who had great grades and was well respected by his teachers and his peers.
Excuse me, sorry.
The family of Jason Perot thinks it's time. Joe Biden and the Democrats and the mayors and council people of cities and towns everywhere quit making excuses for the police officers that murdered people.
Alright guys, I need a drink of water. Just stay with me for a second. Just need to drink some agua. Alright, if you guys have any comments, questions, concerns, let me know. I'll do my best to answer it. Oh, it's important to stay hydrated. Oh, yeah. Thank you, guys. No, I don't live here in Wisconsin. Thank you. Is there anything specifically you guys want to know about Wisconsin? DNC related, protest related? That's a very good question. I don't know where the counter protesters went. However, I'm sure they didn't go too far. The night is still young. The sun's still up. Word on the street is that things will get worse later on. Maybe the counter protesters actually aren't from here either. They're from, I think, Tennessee or something. They said it earlier in the live stream. So they drove a long ways to get here. So I would assume they'll be out later tonight, possibly with a different change of clothes. But yes, these more and more people are showing up here, are gathering. It's unclear what time the march is going to start, but they're going to march here to the DNC, and then from there, you know, it's we'll see what happens. Oh, there's a freaking bee near me.
People are commenting. Oh, you're live. So
yeah. No, it's alright, man. I'm out here, guys, with the Rundown Live. He taking care of me out here. Give him a look him up. Give him a like. But yes, Internet God, you are absolutely correct. That's when the fun begins. Right now, we are gathered at a Starbucks coffee place, I believe a ice skating rink as well. And protesters are meeting here, they're talking, they're voicing their concerns, and then they're going to march from here to the DNC and then protest further. Yes, they are protesting against the DNC. They had a lot of weird demands. They'll probably announce them today at some point. I'm gonna do my best to document that. But the last live stream in Wisconsin, they had some weird demands. They were Democratic, but they wanted the Democratic National Convention abolished, and it was just different. Hey, do you know where all those cops went?
probably back by the DNC, bro.
Yeah? Okay.
Yeah, they're smart. So I've noticed this, whenever police again after whoever they're protesting has left, they protest the police. So when the police leave, who are they going to yell at?
Yeah.
No one. So then they protest that. That's a smart move if you ask me. If you want to be not aggression, kind of diffuse the situation. That's what they do. They got either or. Horses are mean though, dude. Those things will fuck people up.
Yeah, they're pretty big animals. Yep, his channel is the Rundown Live. You can find him on any platform. What is this?
Box lunches.
Nice. Free box lunch.
Oh yeah, bro. He wasn't even kidding.
Hell
What a
yeah.
cool- Oh, wait, I want you to take video of this? If I keel over. I'm blaming the Clintons. Alright, you ready?
And it's not poison. What did they give you in there? An apple and what else?
The apple? I don't know what that is. Oh, it looks like a wrap.
Nice. Well, they're feeding people out here, everybody.
I crumbled to the floor and couldn't breathe. Because that was my son laying there. That was my baby that I had, that I carried, that I nurtured. Laying there. So the police department, they proceeded to tell me after I came to that this is what they were going to do. They kept his body for 2 weeks. And then they said, no, we got to keep it for a little bit more because it's a crime scene in and of itself. So they transported his body out of Oshkosh to Madison. I had to pay to get his body back to Oshkosh. I had to pay out of pocket for the funeral. And when they had the trial, the officer, they didn't even notify my family, even after we had been in negotiations with the police department of Oshkosh, talked to the chief, talked to everyone, and no one notified us at all that this trial was going on for Mr. Oxberg. And then they told me someone represented my family, and nobody in my family knew. And they didn't even know who the representative was because she wasn't related to us. So after all of this, they tell me, Miss Tucker, we're gonna give you this videotape of your son. This is what we're gonna do for you. And they gave me his autopsy and they gave me the video cam of his last breath, where he died in the ambulance and how they treated him before he died. They got him out the shed, they stripped him butt naked, they turned him over 5 to 10 times and said, we don't see no exit wound. We don't see no wound. My son said, am I gonna die? I'm going to die. I watched that myself. I saw my son's last breath. I know that there has to be justice some way, somehow. It doesn't matter if you're black, white, green, yellow. It doesn't matter. These are our children, our brothers, our sisters, some mothers. We can't replace them. Everybody is needed. And our children may make mistakes, but they're still ours. And we love them. And it doesn't mean that they can't get better. It just means that we as a society have to push for greatness.
Yes.
That's a lot to take in. So since the families have come out here and done the labor of explaining their stories to us, telling us the trauma that they've been through, this trauma that's been shared for generations, specifically amongst black people in America and also amongst indigenous and brown populations.
Yeah.
So we need to take from their work, we needed to inform our work, and we need to get out in the streets and demand justice.
Yeah.
So I know some of y'all are getting kind of antsy. I've had a lot of people walk up like, are we going to march? Are we going to march? I'm going to bring up one more speaker, and then we're going to get out on the streets. And I'm really honored.
They're going to have one more speaker, and then we're going to be marching to the DNC. So stay tuned for this long broadcast.
This person has been a longtime activist, a political prisoner, and is a co-founder of the National Alliance. And his His name is Frank Chapman. So please, everyone, give a really, really, really big round of applause for Frank Chapman. Yeah.
I'm very happy to be here, and more than that, honored. It's been very moving sitting out there listening to these families. I've been listening to these stories for over 50 years. That's about how long I've been in the movement. And the stories haven't changed that much. People being murdered by the cops, people being disrespected by the police, people being brutalized by the police, people complaining about the police being racist, people complaining about them being Ku Klux Klan. It's been the same story, believe me, for 50 years. I'm only 77, so this shit has been going on way longer than that. This country was founded on genocide and slavery. Let's be clear. You get awful damn confused if you don't know the kind of quagmire that you're in. And the quagmire that you're in is this. This is not a broken
Hey, boss man,
situation.
you just dropped some paper outside.
The system ain't broke. The system was designed to do exactly what the hell it's doing.
Yep.
And that's why we need community control of the police. Community control of the police. That's why we need it. We need it because we're dealing with fascist cops who are going to kill us at random and at will. And the only way that can be stopped is that we stop it. That's why I say all power to the people. All power to the people. It's not till we get that power that we're going to stop it. And power is not going to be given to you. And you're not going to wake up one day out of a bad dream and find that you're empowered. You got to fight for it. See, the first thing you do right is when you start to fight. That's the first thing. And you got to keep your eye on the prize. We are fighting for something. We're fighting for freedom, justice, and equality. And we're never going to get to that if we don't get rid of these racist, fascist cops who are killing us like it's a hunting season going on or something. It's got to be stopped. The Democratic Party is not going to stop it. The Republican Party is not going to stop it. You got to stop it. You got to stop it. All positive people. Kamala Harris said something the other day. I agreed with her as far as it went. She said, we're in a pandemic. You know, over 170,000 people have died already. A large number of them being black and brown people. So they're trying to find a vaccine for the virus. And she said there is no vaccine for racism.
That's right.
Mm-hmm. But racism is not exactly a virus. Racism has been going on a long time.
That's right.
Since 1619 at least, probably longer than that, when they brought the first slaves here. So there is a vaccine for racism. And that's the power of the people. That's the power of the people. Because the power of the people is greater and more significant and more earth-shaking and more changing than the people in power. So that's what we got to be about. That's what we got to be about. Yeah, vote against Trump. Fuck Trump. Down with Trump. You know, I ain't got no problem with that. But I don't push politicians, and I don't think we should. Let's push the issue. And what is the issue here? How many people in front of the Democratic Party convention have been victimized by police? Huh? What family? We've heard all these families speak out here today. Have any of these families been invited to the convention floor?
No!
Have any of these families been invited to get on the platform and speak?
No!
Didn't Joe Biden say he didn't want to defund?
Yes.
But he praised John Lewis, didn't he? They all did. All them hypocrites did. Praised John Lewis. Well, John Lewis went and stood on the Black Lives Matter written on the streets of Chicago before he died to say to his fellow congressmen, to the people and to the world that he stood with Black Lives Matter. So what the hell is wrong with Joe Biden? You need to get on the right side of the barricades. Well, at least acknowledge, at least acknowledge, because I know you ain't gonna get on our side of the barricade, but at least acknowledge. You know, we're not damn fools. Yeah, we're gonna do what we gotta do to defeat Trump. Because he's a fascist pig. But we ain't going down no blind alley with no politician talking about elect me and I'll set you free. We ain't doing that one either. We got to put some demands on these people. And we demand that they support our call for community control of the police. All power to the people. All power to the people.
All power to the people. Let's give another round of applause for Frank Chapman. He came up here from Chicago. He's been fighting the fight forever now. He's been fighting for CPAC. We are honored to have him here. CPAC is Civilian Police Accountability Council, and it's where we the people are going to have the power to be able to take on fire and basically control the budget of the police. No mayoral appointment, no bullshit like that. We the people get to decide who represent us. And the Alliance has been fighting for this all over the nation. In Dallas, in Chicago, in LA, in Jacksonville, in Tampa, and we're gonna get it here in Milwaukee. So, whose streets are these? Our streets! Whose streets? Our streets! Whose streets? Our streets! Whose streets? Our streets! All right, y'all, so we're gonna ask the families to get behind the banner that we have out here, the We Can't Breathe banner that the coalition made. So any of the families that want to partake in the march, it'd be great if you could stand behind this banner. And then once we get everyone out onto the behind the banner, out to the street that way, everyone get behind the banner so that we're able to see the families up front and let them inform our work.
So there you have it, folks. The march is about to begin to the DNC. Stay tuned. The drummers are here. Everybody's here. So let's get to it.
Whose city? Whose city? Whose city? If we don't get it, if we don't get it, if we don't get it,
We're gonna take it to the streets, defund the police. We're gonna take it to the streets, defund the police. Take it to the streets, defund the police. We gonna take it to the streets, defund the police.
For those who are tuning in, the march hasn't just started yet, but they're about to get to it. We're marching to the DNC, where protesters are going to continue to protest. They have the victims who have been oppressed by the police up front. And we're just going to walk with them, document what happens. And this is going to be a very long broadcast, so please stay with me. If you haven't already, hit that like button, hit that comment button, hit that share button. Let's get the word out there, guys. Come on now. In Wisconsin. Thank you, CJ. All right, the protesters are marching. So protesters are now going to be taken to the streets. Join us on our walk to the DNC. Watching this broadcast, you are a part of this broadcast. That's why I say we. So protesters are still marching around. A lot of people. Anyone tuning outside of the country of the United States, what's up? Let me know how it is in your country. Thank you. Intersection, cars and buses are still going through. We're gonna be going this way. Oh. Now, normally, guys, supposedly the word on the street is they will open, I believe it's this one, they will open up the bridge for protesters. They'll open it up to stop them. However, today it does not look like that's happening. Don't drop your phone. I'm good. I just plugged up the portable battery. I'm good.
Are you on YouTube?
Yeah.
Nice.
Do me a favor, dog. Can you just zipper that real quick, if that's possible? Thanks, dog. Thank you. DNC. So it's only a matter of time before a heavier police presence arrives. Oh, okay, we're marching to a different side of the fence, I believe. Oh, I'm sorry, dude. Sorry about that. I just accidentally ran over a guy. Seemed pretty pissed about it. Oh well. Could have yelled out, but oh well. For those of you just tuning in right now, we're in the middle of the streets in Wisconsin here, Milwaukee. I can never pronounce it correctly. I apologize for any locals listening to this broadcast. But anyway, we're on our way marching towards the DNC. A lot of people. This is the most people I've seen out of the entire DNC week or whatever. Today's the last day, and supposedly word on the street is supposed to be more intense. So we'll see how things play out here. So thank you for staying tuned for this live broadcast. Let's take a look. We're pretty much at the DNC. It's just a matter of which side of the fence they want to be at. For example, if I turn the street right here, you will see the DNC fence is all set up, and they have police on every corner already. So whatever street the protesters decide to go down, that's where the heavy police presence will be. I smell some cannabis in the air, guys. Anyone, please light one up for me at home, or if you don't smoke, perhaps have a drink. And if you don't do either, I tip my hat to you, ma'am or sir. Hell yeah, thank you, appreciate it. Looks like people are stopping the cars. This is going to be interesting because protesters are going to march right through that. Looks like the protesters are stopping at the municipal court. They are not, oh, and there's a heavy police presence here. So I guess the destination changed. I would still assume they're going to be going to the DNC, but we are at the Milwaukee municipal court with a high police presence.
Whose streets are these looking like? Our streets! Whose streets? Our streets! Whose streets? Our streets! Whose streets? Our streets! All right, y'all, we're only going to have two speakers up here in front of the PD, and we're going to call up Talavia Cole and Lauren Cross of Milwaukee Alive, so give them a hand.
My bandana game's a hot mess, bro.
I put mine away because it fell off.
Gave up?
Well, no, it fell off.
we have a special guest, another person coming up here from Chicago. He's been putting in the work with many others to get CPAC over there in Chicago. So let's give a warm welcome to Kobe.
Hello. Now listen, there was some motherfuckers over there who were yelling some racist shit, some homophobic shit, some misogynistic shit at us, okay? And they had a lot of shit to say about the south side of Chicago. I live on the south side of Chicago, okay? So let me tell you about it. Let me tell you, every single fucking morning, I wake up to police sirens. Every single night, I can't sleep because there's police harassing people outside. Okay, they've shut down dozens of schools, hundreds of schools in the past 20 years. They shut down hospitals. At the beginning of the COVID-19 crisis, they shut down a hospital on the south side of Chicago. Now that racist motherfucker wants to tell us about the south side of Chicago. Okay? The crime, the violence that comes on the south side is the direct result of the status quo that the police are working to uphold. Okay? And it's the same shit here. Now listen, this uprising started a few months ago, at the end of May, okay, because of people were outraged by the murder of George Floyd, the murder of Breonna Taylor, the murder of Ahmaud Arbery. Now, no matter which city you go to, they have a list of names, a long list of names of people from that city that have been murdered. I saw it here on that banner that y'all dropped over here. We have that in Chicago too. We have Laquan McDonald, Pierre Laurie. We have Betty Jones. We have Ronnie Man Johnson. Okay, we have dozens, hundreds of people whose names will never be a hashtag. We have hundreds of people who have been killed by the police, who have been kidnapped, brutalized, tortured by the police into confessing to some shit that they didn't do. Now, when we get together and we make history, because what we are seeing right now, this crowd right here, we are making history. Okay? And the people, the ones that are trying to stop us from making history are the police. Over the past 2 months in Chicago, I've been beaten by the police, I've been tear gassed by the police, but I'm still out here in these streets demanding. I'm not asking, I'm demanding control of the police. Okay, because the one thing they can never do, although they can torture us, they can beat us, they can arrest us, they can harass us, the one thing they can never do is outnumber us. Okay, we are in here in solidarity, we are in here in our numbers, and we are saying that this shit has to change, and that we are going to change it. Okay, because all these cities that we're looking at, all these cities that the public eye is on, they have Democratic mayors. Okay, Lori Lightfoot is a Democratic mayor. And we've had to struggle with Lori Lightfoot. We've had to fight with Lori Lightfoot every step of the way. She's been sending cops to come and brutalize young people, young unarmed black people being brutalized in the middle of the street. Say that ain't right. That ain't right. Now listen, y'all. The only people that we can expect change from is ourselves. Okay, these politicians do not move unless we make them move. Okay, so the next protest, I want y'all to bring your friends. I want y'all to tell your friends and your family, your neighbors, your co-workers, people walking by on the street, tell them we need to defund the police. Okay, because all that time, I've had to listen to Chicago, I've had to listen to Lori Lightfoot say that there's no money for COVID-19 preparation. There's no money for housing in the worst economic crisis we've had since the Great Depression. There's no money for any of that. Okay, but they have money somehow to pay the police overtime so they can beat people's asses in the street. So we got to defund the police, and we have to pass a civilian police accountability council so we can hold those kids accountable.
This guy right here, trying really hard to be the best reporter out here.
I want y'all to say fight back. CPAC! Fight back! CPAC! Fight back! CPAC! Fight back! When I say fight back, y'all say CPAC! Fight back! CPAC! Fight back! CPAC! Fight back! CPAC! Thank you, I love you so much. Thank you!
All right, y'all. We're going to continue to take these streets, and we're going to keep going up that way. So like we did last time, we're just going to follow the people with the banner. They're going to start moving.
So we're continuing to march here.
All right? Whose streets? Our streets! Whose streets? Our streets!
As you can see, the police.
Whose streets? Our streets!
The police are, looks like the ACL is on top of the police department, which is, never seen that before, sorry. Some climate change activism is here as well. So we're leaving the court right now on the streets of Wisconsin. I'm pretty sure we're heading to the DNC, but they might have some other stops along the way. So stay tuned for this long broadcast. Love you guys. The Rundown Live is really well known out here in Wisconsin. Definitely recommend checking them out. Yeah, no one wears masks out here except for, you know, far left individuals, you know, but yeah, it's for mask laws or anything mask related out here, it's no one really says anything. Although stores do require you to wear masks here. Yeah, I know, I've seen that. I know, South Dakota never shut down. I know, it's crazy. South Dakota, I was trying to get there when the president was in town, but couldn't make it, but we'll be there soon enough. You are watching a historic march on the DNC of 2020 during a global pandemic. This is the most people that have turned out for the DNC on the last day. sun is going down, ladies and gentlemen, out here in Wisconsin, the cheese state.
U.S. out of the Middle East, no justice, no peace. U.S. out of the Middle East, no peace. U.S. out of the Middle East, no justice, no peace. U.S. out of the Middle East. U.S. out of the Middle East, no justice, no peace. U.S. out of the Middle East, no justice, no peace.
What?
U.S. out of the Middle East, no justice, no peace. U.S. out of the Middle East, no justice, no peace.
What'd you say? What'd you say?
Check this out.
What?
All the cops are moving to this side.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
No peace. U.S. out of the Middle East, no justice, no peace. U.S. out of the Middle East, no justice, no peace. U.S. out of the Middle East, no justice, no peace. U.S. out of the Middle East, no justice, no peace. U.S. out of the Middle East, no justice, no peace. U.S. out of the Middle East, no justice, no peace. U.S. out of the Middle East, no justice, no peace. U.S. out of the Middle East, no justice, no peace. U.S. out of the Middle East, no justice, no peace. U.S. out of the Middle East, no peace. U.S. out of the Middle East, no justice, no peace. U.S. out of the Middle East, no justice, no peace. U.S. out of the Middle East, no justice, no peace. Black lives matter. Black lives matter. Black lives matter.
Quick rant, guys. If y'all ever want to just go, like, lose weight straight up, come to a protest at March, and I swear I'll be marching for flipping blocks, dude, like for miles. It's a good stress reliever too, just to come and walk it off, things like that. I just want to let you guys know. How you doing, Chief? Oh, that guy was gonna tell me to put my live stream away. I was like, oh boy. So I think instead of going to the DNC, they are marching around it, like the entire thing. Yeah, I don't think anyone is in there. It's all done virtually. However, they did have some affiliates that were supposed to attend there yesterday night. So it's almost like the song, like na 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 na. Costs extra to hear me singing, guys, so I'm not going to. Just kidding. You can move around if you want to. Dance along at home, jam party. Thank you all for tuning in. You are currently watching a historic march on the DNC in 2020 during a global pandemic. Looks like, I don't know if this looks like protesters are going to be stopping here. Oh yeah, protesters are going to be marching toward the police barricade here. The same fence you saw in Portland, everybody, is the same fence we're going to be encountering right now. Damn, that girl is cute AF. Protesters are right here next to the fence. As you see, guys, it's very similar to Portland. Same type of fence. It's unclear at this time if protesters are going to square off or not with the police. There was a little action already earlier today. This guy is the leader or one of the leaders or high performers within the DNC for this protest. There are about 50 protesters. Could be a little more than 50. They're gonna be marching down the side of the sidewalk you see here, and they're gonna march to more of the center of the Wisconsin center. Police are on high alert. This is the largest crowd I've seen out here in days. So protesters are cramming together on the sidewalk here to get closer to the Wisconsin Center. This guy goes a little too hard. He like tries to, I don't know, I'm more of a respectable person, so it's not my cup of tea though. That guy does things. He'll like cut in front of people and stuff. It's like, dude, like, I don't give a shit. All right, we're here at the Wisconsin Center. We're gonna stand right here at the fence. Might be a lot more than 50 people now. The police are following the protesters. It's kind of hard to see through the fence there, but we'll get to the front in a second. I just want to show you how many people are actually here. Oh, what's up, man? Tons of people are still gathering and forming lines and marching and just you name it. And the line, it just keeps going, guys. Yeah, if tear gas is deployed tonight, I can assure you most people are not ready for tear gas.
Stage here for a minute. I need to charge up and grab a drink.
All right.
Richard Brown. Our streets. 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 Ain't no good. 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 That ain't good over there. That's a shame. That's why we want street lights. What do we want? Street lights. What do we want? Now. What do we want? Street lights. What do we want? Now. What do we want?
Sorry, buddy.
Street lights. What do we want? Now.
Sorry.
What do we want? Street lights. What do we want? Now. What do we want? Street lights. What do we want? Now. What do we want? Street lights. What do we want? Now. Make some noise, y'all. No justice. No peace. Wake up. 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 No peace. Wake up. Wake up! Wake up! They're right over there. No racist! No racist! No racist! Thank you everybody for being here. Sorry about before. I'm a guy who likes to be prepared, and my notes fell out of my pocket as we were marching. I was getting into it, and they are gone. But I have it here now, so I appreciate you bearing with me. When we learned that Joe Biden decided to stay home rather than face COVID-19 or the movement for Black Lives in the city of Milwaukee, I'd be lying if I said we weren't at least a little disappointed. But we understood that whether Biden
and his ruling class friends came to Milwaukee or not, a number of key things about our situation remain the same. Donald Trump remains the primary enemy of all working and oppressed people in the U.S. and around the world. He goes racist cops and vigilantes to assault and murder black, Latino, indigenous, and other people. He denies science, both in relation to COVID-19 and climate change, to the detriment of people everywhere, as both crises
High police presence. The police are following the protesters wherever they go, so they're meeting them at this gate now, which is closer to the Wisconsin Center.
Continuously beating the drums of war against China, Iran, Venezuela, and others. His refusal thus far to extend the COVID-19 unemployment bonus puts already vulnerable people on the brink of disaster. Trump is the embodiment of
There are still tons of people coming.
He must be defeated, and in order for that to happen, there needs to be an opposition that authentically represents the needs and wants of the people. Based on the appeasement of the hashtag resistance in Congress, and what is likely to make up the Democratic Party platform, it remains to be seen if such an opposition will emerge. Killer cops still exist and go on killing people, even in the midst of the greatest civil rights uprising that the U.S. has ever seen, one sparked by the gruesome police murder of George Floyd in Minneapolis. There are still murderers policing the streets of Milwaukee, Oshkosh, Green Bay, and many other places across the state and the country. Justice still needs to be won for Joel Acevedo, Alvin Cole, Jay Anderson, Antonio Gonzalez, Jonathan Covey, Isaiah Tucker, and too many others. There exists a group of complicit or passive politicians in cities like Milwaukee, many of whom are Democrats. Chief among them locally is our own mayor, Thomas Barrett.
A lady is screaming at the police over there.
Determining who sits on the Fire and Police Commission, an entity whose purported job is to get rid of crooked cops, yet has done next to nothing about killer cops in Milwaukee. That's why we need CPAC. It doesn't change that this country has a war budget of over $700 billion with bipartisan approval. This drain on spending exists while the worst unemployment crisis since the Great Depression rages on, with the leadership of this country refusing thus far to continue that emergency unemployment bonus to people who are out of work through no fault of their own. There is an emerging housing crisis in Milwaukee and all over the country, particularly for low-income, working-class, Black, Latino, and indigenous people who are facing the threat of evictions from their rentals or their homes because they can't pay their rent or their mortgages. And the leaders of these cities have failed to act or refuse to act to pass rent and eviction freezes. Again, Mayor Tom Barrett has done little to nothing on this front, nor has the leadership of the Democratic Party writ large. Millions of people across the country lack medical coverage in the midst of the worst global pandemic in over 100 years. Yet we have a DNC committee, including at least one leader of a union that represents fucking healthcare workers, that just voted down including Medicare for All in the party platform. There is no standard for hazard pay for all workers, and nothing forthcoming from our political leaders. Workers, many of whom are non-union and work in low-paying service industry jobs, are told how essential they are, while they work, get sick, and in too many instances, die from COVID-19 for companies and bosses that view them as expendable. While it may have fallen out of the news cycle, thousands upon thousands of innocent people, including children, remain locked in cages for the simple fact that they may be undocumented. Millions more live in a state of constant fear that should they take one wrong step, they'll get whisked away into one of those cages too. these places are not well kept, and these innocents are not safeguarded from COVID-19. Every person in Congress and in the White House has blood on their hands for allowing these camps to remain open. I say all of this to say that in spite of Joe Biden's decision to stay home and shelter himself from us, from the movement, the people's movements for justice, peace, and equality, we've remained in the streets. As a coalition built on the unity of these people's movements, the coalition of March on the DNC chose to remain in these streets too. Joe Biden and the Democrats have abandoned Milwaukee, have abandoned all of you, have abandoned us. But today, they've heard from the people on the front lines fighting for justice, particularly in the movement against police crimes, including the families who have lost loved ones to killer cops. In a statement of unity and solidarity to all those who have lost their lives to racist violence at the hands of police, ICE, COVID-19 because it's a racist issue, and so on, and to those who continue to wage a relentless struggle for justice for these victims, I say, all power to the people! 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 Thank you, everybody.
So, the protesters are now marching towards the ICE facility down here in Wisconsin. Milwaukee, can never pronounce it correctly. Ravioli, ravioli, give me the formioli.
The police brutality, not just police brutality, once again, COVID-19 is another crisis. Right, so let's do a moment of silence for all those who lost their lives. So wherever you are.
Looks like protesters are shining lights in cops' faces. It's unclear at this time if things will escalate. They're taking a moment of silence.
Say their name. Which one? 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 Say their name. Which one?
Jack. Hell yeah.
We can't breathe, y'all. We can't breathe. All right, let's start to move, y'all. Listen. We can't breathe. Can you breathe? Listen, we can't breathe. Can you breathe? We can't breathe. Can you breathe? We can't breathe. Can you breathe?
For those who are just tuning in, we are marching to the ICE facility where they're going to do some more protesting, perhaps some more speaking. We're along for the ride, guys, so stay tuned for this long broadcast. Thank you very much.
I'm really happy with that.
Well, the vibes in the air seem pretty peaceful. I don't feel as if things are going to escalate. However, you never know. Things like this can escalate, a drop of a pin. So earlier today, there was already some confrontation with the police, the Mounties, and protesters. That energy, I believe, is still there. There just hasn't been. The police immediately, well, not immediately, after a little bit, after a couple of minutes, they decided to head back to the DNC or to their headquarters, to the department, to wherever, the courts. Yes, mainly Black Lives Matter protest with Antifa, and I would assume a few Jesus and liberty-minded individuals among the group here. Right in front of us is the City Hall, I believe.
No peace! No peace!
Protesters are holding up right here. Sorry. Thank you all for tuning into this broadcast on the streets of Wisconsin. Protesters are chanting, "We are ready for change." See, if I wanted to be a dick, I'd be like, get out of the way, but I'm not, you know? That guy was like, get out of the way. Huh. Oh yeah, Loney, yeah, man. Look at what the guy she's with, yo. Like, this is what's bringing down humanity. The guy in the pink hat. Got some horse shit. Now back in Rhode Island, people in Rhode Island would just pick this up with their bare hands and throw it at the police. I'm pretty sure there's film of that somewhere. If you look it up on YouTube. Oh yeah, hell yeah, damn, for sure, dude. Like, yeah, guys, taxation is theft, so. Now that's a sign I can get behind, killer cops. I think anyone can get behind that sign. So they're marching for a bunch of reasons. It's mainly a Black Lives Matter event, protest, march, whatever you want to call it. With some Antifa. They're supposed to be protesting the DNC, however, they've only gone to the courts, and we're currently marching towards the ICE facility in Wisconsin and Milwaukee. I can never pronounce it correctly, so my apologies to any locals out here. Looks like this might be a police officer in there, public safety. It does kind of remind me of a high school marching band, you're right. Yes, anyone watching who is older from the 80s, 70s, you know, in the comments, describe how it was. Is this similar to how it was back then? Let me know. We are in Wisconsin, near the DNC, a few blocks over, marching towards the ICE facility, those for you tuning in right now. They have many stops along the way. like police departments, courts. So we are along for the ride here, ladies and gentlemen. The sun is setting right as we speak, ladies and gentlemen. It's about to get dark out here. Protesters are stopping in the middle of the street. Watch out, buddy.
Blow this place up.
It's a pretty good cardio today, guys. A lot of uphills in Wisconsin.
There she comes.
Protesters are gathering in front of, let's see. Oh yeah, this is the ICE facility, Homeland Security.
Right now, the person that we're going to have up next to the speaker doesn't even really need an introduction. He's been involved in Milwaukee forever. And I'm
Hold on one second, I'm trying to get on top of this.
I'm going to welcome Christine Brooks.
Let's put a round of applause for all the organizers and you guys out here. Alright. I gotta say, I had the same reflection that was made at our previous stop of a young man who was saying it was like disappointing that Biden and Harris didn't come to the DNC as leads them. And here you have Trump tuning up his racist base all over the state. And what gave my heart, what really lifted my heart, was this march and all of you, and a young speaker who was part of the DNC conversation on what's needed on immigration. But what this march represented to me is hope. Hope because it's the movement. It's the movement that's going to defeat fascism in the November elections.
Yeah, about 100 people, maybe a little bit less than that.
Administration accountable for the changes that we need. And the progress that can be made locally, at the state level, and federally, we see it. We should celebrate it because we are at a historic moment in the fight against racism. The Black Lives Matter movement has brought us together, has really said it's bigger. It's about questioning institutionalized racism as a whole, all of it. And we have made progress. What we should celebrate tonight, that the Fire and Police Commission did demote Chief Morales, which was a demand of the movement. We should also celebrate the strikes workers that just recently, immigrant essential workers, that won justice in terms of a settlement because of the community support that surrounded them, and not because of the strength of the law. It was what should be, was morality dictated, and the community support behind it. Forces of building a network of 23,000 voters, not just to defeat fascism in November, but to also make sure that we win immigration reform that is long overdue. In the first 100 days, we protect DACA and expand it. And that we also make sure that we get the kind of support that we need for resources for people who are unemployed, that we have protections on the job, and all of that is going to happen from the power of the movement. So thank you guys for everything you're doing. Be prepared.
Next up, I'm going to call up Dom with Migrante. So everyone welcome Dom.
So I wrote this in Tagalog, so I'm going to try to translate it right now. Morning militant greetings to everyone. My name is Dominic, I'm with Migrante USA. And Migrante USA is to talk a little bit about it. It's a Filipino workers organization.
It's a little tough to understand him.
For workers' rights and welfare, no? We are in solidarity with the fight of the migrants and the refugees here in the U.S. Because the Filipino community is also affected by the repressive immigration policies of Trump. We, the immigrants, the refugees, we are the backbone of the economy of the U.S. We are the one who are serving them, cooking for them, taking care of their kids and even their elderly. We are the farming, we are nurses, the doctors, we are the essential workers and the frontliners. Literally, we gave up blood and sweat to risk coming here for a chance of a better life. Yeah, because the complete condition of our countries where we came from is not enough for our families to live off. You know, the low wages, really expensive groceries, lack of jobs, corruption in the government, and the fascist and dictator leaders of our countries. These are just some of the problems that we are facing, and some of the reasons why we are moving to out of our countries. And really, let's not be deceived. It doesn't matter if it's the Republican or the Democrat who's sitting, who's the president, no? This will not change the repressive policies of immigration. Example, during the Obama era, thousands upon thousands of immigrants were deported. And during Trump's time today, a lot of them also, thousands upon thousands, are still in detention camps.
People smoking cannabis.
And they even separated the kids to their mothers. But we will not be defeated. We will not lose hope. We will not stop until we win. For everyone to be legal. For everyone to be released from these detention camps. And we're also gonna, let's all say, abolish ICE. Thank you.
Alright, next up we have Homer with legalization for all. So give it up for legalization for all in Homer. Homer has seemed to have gotten shy. So I'm going to call up somebody that's actually a part of an organization that I'm in leadership for. It's El Pueblo, Milwaukee. And we have Vale coming up to speak on behalf of El Pueblo, so really give a big round of applause.
Good evening. My message is kind of repetitive and echoing a lot of what people already said. But my name is Vale. I'm one of the members from a newly formed grassroots organization in Pueblo NKE. Our mission is to creatively ignite community-based change to build a more socially just future. We believe in justice for those who struggle against systematic oppression of class, gender, race, ethnicity, legal status, sexuality, and ability. We stand with the working class, undocumented folk, those of oppressed ethnicities, nations, and races, for women's liberation and queer liberation. We stand by our brothers and sisters affected by the racial pandemic. We fight anti-blackness, colorism within our own non-Black Latinx community, and strive to educate our own families in the Black Lives Matter movement, because las vidas negras importan. Las vidas negras importan. Las vidas negras importan. Here in the United States and across the world. In parallel, as we are living through the COVID-19 pandemic, we seek to bring education to our Milwaukee Latinx community around the effects and safety measures to stay safe during these difficult and unjust times. Latinx make up only 15% of the Milwaukee population. But as of yesterday, we make up 30% of the confirmed COVID cases. Why? Because our families make up most of the essential workforce, many undocumented, uninsured, and overworked, neglected, abused, and scapegoated. From today and here on out, we are saying enough is enough. We have been living in times of injustice for years and decades, but right now it's right in our faces, everywhere you turn to. You cannot move for your life idly, enjoying your summer boat ride, your summer vacation, bringing death in exchange for your comfort. Every decision you make is political. All our existence is political. If you think you're not choosing a side, you're choosing the side of the oppressor. There are children in cages. There are men and women dying at the hands of ICE law enforcement. Our families are being torn apart for the sake of greed and racism, and our Black communities continue to be killed. During the Obama administration, more than 3 million people were removed. Removed. It doesn't count the return. There's a difference in the terminology. During the Trump administration, we've been living under explicit hate, misogyny, racism. And we cannot assume that a Biden administration, if he wins, will be any different. A Biden administration does not ensure that the oppressed will outrightly win the humanity that we all deserve. It is up to us to ensure that a just future that we so desperately need is waiting for every single one of us. In Milwaukee and in the rest of the United States, we cannot trust that our elected officials will hold our best interest in every decision they make. We vow to continue to fight the struggle regardless of who wins this upcoming election. We vow to continue the struggle for police accountability and CPAC. We vow to increase labor fights, legislative fights, and we vow to continue to hold people in power accountable, no matter their political affiliation. Because el pueblo unido jamás será vencido. El pueblo unido jamás será vencido.
Since many of the Latinx population in here in Milwaukee speak Spanish, I will be translating what Vale says into Spanish. Buenas tardes. Me llamo Alan y soy miembro de la organización recientemente formada por gente de nuestras comunidades llamada El Pueblo Milwaukee. Nuestra misión es animar creativamente cambio comunitario para crear un futuro más justo. Creemos en la justicia para toda la gente que lucha en contra de la opresión sistémica de la clase, el género, la raza, la etnia, el estado legal, la sexualidad y la habilidad. Expresamos nuestra solidaridad con las clases trabajadoras, con la gente indocumentada, con aquella gente de etnias, razas y naciones oprimidas, con la liberación de las mujeres y con la liberación de la gente queer. Expresamos nuestra solidaridad con nuestras hermanas y nuestros hermanos afectados por la pandemia racial. Luchamos en contra de la antinegritud, el colorismo dentro de nuestras comunidades latinas no negras y nos esforzamos para educar a nuestras propias familias acerca de los movimientos por las vidas negras. Las vidas negras importan. Las vidas negras importan. Las vidas negras importan. Les repito, las vidas negras importan aquí, en Milwaukee, en todos los Estados Unidos y en todo el mundo. Ahora que vivimos durante la pandemia del COVID-19, nos esforzamos para educar a nuestras comunidades latinas de Milwaukee acerca de los efectos del virus y de las medidas de seguridad para que permanezcan sanas y salvas durante estos tiempos difíciles e injustos. La gente latina representa un poquito más del 15% de la población de Milwaukee, pero representa el 30% de los casos confirmados del COVID. ¿Y por qué? Esto es porque nuestras familias constituyen la mayoría de la población de trabajadoras y trabajadores esenciales. Mucha de esta gente es indocumentada y no tiene seguro médico y es sobrecargada en sus trabajos. A nuestra gente la están descuidando, nos están abusando y nos están echando la culpa. ¡Ya basta! ¡Esta mierda no puede continuar! A partir de ahora ya no nos dejaremos. Llevamos décadas y siglos viviendo en tiempos de injusticias, pero ahora esas injusticias son más obvias que nunca. Se encuentran aquí, enfrente de nosotros, y las podemos ver en cualquier dirección. No se puede seguir viviendo de manera pasiva, disfrutando de este verano como si nada pasara, disfrutando de viajecitos en botes, de vacaciones de verano, exponiendo a gente inocente a lo que casi es una muerte segura, solo porque quieres continuar con tu vida cómoda. Cualquier decisión que tomes es una decisión política. Nuestra existencia es política. Y aunque creas que no eres persona política, porque no correspondes a un lado político, sí lo eres. Al continuar con tu vida cómoda, te estás alineando con la gente opresiva. Así, este pinche país siguen encerrando a niñas y niños cada día en jaulas. Hay hombres y mujeres muriendo a manos de la pinche migra. Nuestras familias siguen siendo destruidas para beneficiar a los intereses de la gente ávara y racista. Y nuestras comunidades negras son continuamente atacadas. Durante la administración del presidente Obama, más de 3 millones de personas fueron deportadas. Durante esta administración de este pinche cobarde naranja, hemos tenido que sobrevivir bajo manifestaciones explícitas del odio, la misoginia y el racismo, y no podemos suponer que una administración del pinche Joe Biden, si es que gana, será diferente. Una administración de Biden no garantiza que la gente oprimida va a conseguir la digna humanidad que toda la gente merece. Es nuestro deber asegurar que llegue a existir el futuro justo que desesperadamente necesitamos. En Milwaukee, en el resto de los Estados Unidos, no podemos confiar en que funcionarios del Estado actúen y tomen decisiones con nuestros mejores intereses en mente. Nos comprometemos a seguir luchando sin importar quién gane las elecciones de noviembre. Nos comprometemos a seguir luchando por la responsabilidad policíaca y por CICA. Nos comprometemos a seguir luchando por las clases obreras, a seguir luchando en contra de la legislación injusta y racista, y nos comprometemos a seguir exigiéndole responsabilidad a la gente con poder, sin importar su partido político. Con esto nos comprometemos. ¿Por qué? Porque el pueblo unido jamás será vencido. El pueblo unido jamás será vencido. Gracias, mi gente.
Alright, y'all, I just wanted to take a second to just kind of like wrap up some thoughts now that we're, in front of this building. I'm sure we all have kind of seen like a hashtag going around, Save the Children, right? And we see like where that reaction comes from, right? Like, yeah, Save the Children, but people use it and weaponize it against Black Lives Matter, alright? But we see how shallow this movement is, we see how hollow it is, and how it's literally just meant to shut off people of color. When you look at what's happening at the border, when you look and see that there's children in cages, and ironically, just like a week ago, there was a news report that came out basically saying that in El Paso, in one of their detention centers, that there is a pattern of sexual assault against migrant children. I can't even really comprehend that. Even talking about it, being in front of this building makes me nauseous. And I know it makes a lot of immigrants feel the same way. So the fact that we're all out here together, that we're out here united, and that we're out here taking the streets, it means a lot. So we're going to head back to Mineral Park. We're going to hear a few more speakers and the organizations that have helped make this coalition run and have put countless hours into this over the past year and a half. And we've really been working hard on this. So be sure to stay around for the organizations that are going to be speaking back at Mineral Park. So as usual, we're going to follow the people with the banner. We're going to head down this street right here. And take a left on water. Whose streets? Our streets! Whose streets?
Thank you all for tuning in. So protesters are going to be walking back towards the park that you originally saw first tuning into this broadcast. Apparently they're going to have a few more speakers there or something like that. That's what the gentleman just said now. So we're going to follow him that way along with the protesters, see what they have to talk about. Supposedly, they're supposed to be going to the DNC to protest. However, so far, they've only marched around. They just marched around the entire neighborhood around it. And so it's unclear at this time if they're going to be going to the actual DNC to protest or if they're just going to continue to walk around and to continue to have speakers speak at all different locations. So let's go and follow them, guys. Many other news organizations. Looks like someone's doing some interviews over there. All right, let's go. Oh, fudge. Woo! If you guys have any comments, questions, concerns, drop them in the box below. Let me know, man. All the cops have are just dispersed. They're not really giving protesters a hard time. They gave protesters a hard time earlier in the beginning of this broadcast with the Mounties and bicycle police officers. However, shortly after their arrival, they, 20 minutes or less, they ended up taking off either back to their departments, courts, wherever the protesters may be heading towards. So the DNC. So let's follow the protesters. Stay tuned, guys. We are here in Wisconsin, Dairyland State, home of the cheese. No, I am not Amish, although they'd probably let me into their community.
We had over 500.
So things have remained peaceful tonight, guys. I don't really have normally when you go to these events, you can feel it in the air. It's an energy thing. You can feel if it's going to be violent, or you can feel if things are pretty peaceful. There isn't any cannabis in the air, and people are still very, other than in the beginning, people are very peaceful. They are marching through the streets, voicing their concerns, their opinions.
No justice, no peace.
So we are back. We're back at square one, guys. This is where the live stream originally started.
Which one? Which one? Which one? Which one? Which one? Which one? Which one?
Looks like musicians are setting up here. We have a lot of musicians. Looks like they're going to be playing something here, have speakers speak, things like that. Got a trash, there we go.
Yo, banners!
Like pee in a bush somewhere.
Sorry, buddy.
Yep, have a good one. Reach out to me, okay? Yep.
Oh no.
So let's see if. So those of you that tuned into the broadcast when it first started, there were some counter protesters here who ended up getting force removed by protesters here a couple blocks from the DNC at a Starbucks. And so I haven't seen them back yet, which is very odd. Normally they would just come back. So we have the ACLU here in more numbers than I've seen in any other state. All right, let's get a bird's eye view of this place, guys. We're gonna take a walk around and get to the top there. This is an ice skating ring, guys.
Speakers that need to come up here. I highly recommend that you stick around. These speakers have a lot of good things to say. They've been involved in these movements for a while, and they have a lot of insight to give, and they've also put a lot of hard work into making this successful. So I'm going to call up a familiar face. His name is Ryan Hammond, and he's going to be representing Freedom Road Socialist Organization. Let's go! Hey everybody, I hope you're not sick of hearing my voice. I'm going to go ahead and speak here. After more than a year's worth of hard work putting this whole thing together, I can't say enough about how much of an honor and a privilege it has been to be here with all of you tonight, in general, but in particular with those brave families who've lost loved ones to murderous cops and are now taking a stand for justice.
That's why we're here tonight. That's why we were here tonight, to demand that those who claim to represent us put an end to this other epidemic, the epidemic of police killing black men and other people in our communities and getting away with it. On May 26th, the country witnessed the gruesome police murder of George Floyd in Minneapolis, caught on video. Officer Derek Chauvin of the Minneapolis Police Department knelt on his neck for more than 8 minutes until he suffocated to death, all while 3 of his fellow officers stood by and did nothing. Say his name! George Floyd! Say his name! George Floyd! Say his name! George Floyd! On May 27th, more than 20,000 people turned out for George Floyd in Minneapolis to demand justice. On May 28th, thousands more in that city organized and marched and forced the police into a full retreat from the 3rd Precinct Police Station. And it was righteously burned. On June 3rd, the charges facing Derek Chauvin were increased, and the other officers who were a party to the crime were also hit with charges. The movement in Minneapolis must now secure their respective murder convictions, but the relatively swift arrests and charging of these killers is a direct result of the work done by the people in the streets. We must everywhere continue to build the movement against police crimes, for justice for the victims of killer cops, and for authentic, not this FPC bullshit, authentic community control of the police. The recent local cases of Joel Acevedo and Alvin Cole have served to propel the movement here and give hope to families whose cases have already been ruled on, like those of Jay Anderson and Antonio Gonzalez. But we must also be clear that this is not a problem limited to just bigger cities like Milwaukee. Cops kill people wherever there are cops. But in the smaller cities, towns, and villages around the country and in Wisconsin, these cases go largely unnoticed. Places like Green Bay, where you heard before Jonathan Tubby was shot in the back by police 5 times. Or Little Oshkosh, where I'm from, where Isaiah Tucker was shot 11 times, with 2 hitting their mark. Or on the Bad River Reservation in far northern Wisconsin, where police killed an Ojibwe child named Jason Perro, and another man named Lucas DeFord in the span of 2 weeks in the fall of 2017. Say their names! Which one? Say their names! Which one? Say their names! Which one? What cannot be lost in all of this is the fundamentally political nature of the fight that is being waged. Black people, Chicano or Latino people, indigenous people, they're all a part of oppressed nations within the U.S.
That's right.
The systemic injustices these oppressed nations face, including the police occupation of communities and the racist police killings, are fundamentally issues of national oppression.
Yeah, that's right.
The struggle against these crimes is not just one of social justice, but quite literally of national liberation, of black liberation, of Chicano and Latino liberation, and indigenous liberation. Here at Freedom Road, we understand that in order for liberation to be truly achieved, it must be led by the working class. And not just any element of the working class, but the conscious element. The segment that understands that the capitalist system oppresses all of us. And that in order to bring about the full extent of national liberation, we need socialist revolution too. Our strategy for revolution with the FRSO in this country involves developing a strategic alliance between the movements for national liberation and the multinational working class movement. I saw Teamsters for Black Lives banner out here today. It's a great thing when organized labor stands in solidarity with issues of national liberation, like the fight against police crimes. And we as organizers need to continue to broaden and strengthen that relationship. George Floyd's killing sparked a flame that ignited a national uprising, bringing millions of people across the United States into the streets to protest against killer cops and to demand justice for their victims. This movement, while not a new phenomenon, has fundamentally changed the political character of society and the thinking of people who live here. The U.S. is a jailhouse for the oppressed. The time has arrived where large numbers of people want to escape, but might not have a plan or know how to do it. They know that change is needed, but they may not know the way forward. The FRSO believes that way forward is revolution and socialism. And we encourage you to join us on the road to liberation. Thank you. Let's give it up for freedom!
Next up, we have a speaker, and this group actually...
Looks like they have a singing group coming up next. I'm just gonna go up to the top of these, get a bird's eye view for y'all. A lot of the protesters, it looks like the size of this protest has gone down dramatically. I would say there's just about 30 people here. Maybe a little more, a little less, give or take.
Against Trump. 1 in 10 years, will we be seeing photos of Michelle Obama and Donald Trump shaking hands and smiling? We know that the two-party system is two sides of the same imperialist coin!
They just said Democrat and Republic are the same, two different sides of the same coin. Now, if that's not libertarian,
extraction of natural resources from our home country, and the displacement and terrorization of our people.
communities here in the U.S. to be reduced to mere speaking points, to win votes for the Democratic Party just for them to protect the status quo and to continue terrorizing oppressed people both here and abroad. Biden and Harris, they allege that they will lower the U.S. military budget, that they will lower it, and they will make sure that these forever wars will end. But just 2 months ago, Kamala Harris voted against an amendment to reduce the military budget, which is over $700 billion, by a mere 10%. What system is this where we have to choose on one hand a candidate that wants a U.S. military budget that surpasses the next 10 biggest military budgets in the world versus another one that wants a military budget that surpasses only 8 of the largest military budgets of the world, but only if it meets their requirements. We know that the Democratic Party and the Republican parties will not stop the U.S. war machine, that they will continue to use our tax money to fund wars abroad and to kill activists and human rights defenders in our home countries, the home countries of migrants and people here in the United States. But we must unite. We must unite and fight. We carry the names of all those people on that banner. We carry the names of Alvin Cole. We carry the names of Jonathan Turner. We carry the names of Isaiah Tucker.
I don't think so. I think majority of the protesters came here, and I think a couple of like, you know, YouTubers, bloggers, media, whatever you want to call them, stayed there to maybe do some interviews with some people, what I saw when I was leaving. But other than that, this was like the main group. It went down in size for sure. Earlier today, that was all occupied. This was a lot more occupied. But we're going to continue to document what happens out here. After people are done talking, it's unsure if people are going to go to the DNC to continue to protest. There's high energy out here. Oh shit. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it.
I had to watch your YouTube to see where you're at.
Are there people still over at the ICE building? Oh, okay.
Sure got small.
Yeah, I got a lot smaller.
I think we can put in a request for this band down here.
And,
play what? Oh.
I
don't know if they play. I mean, they don't like Biden here, so they might play it, but.
It doesn't just stop with labor movements, it doesn't just stop with, anti-police crimes work, it doesn't just stop with anti-imperialist work, it's all connected. And when we realize that, when we unite together, we're gonna fucking win.
It's a bright ass light.
Yeah, that's like webcam light. So she's probably going to do interviews with somebody.
They showed up to most meetings, they were extremely involved, and, put forth the hard questions, and helped us move forward in a very positive way. So everyone, give a round of applause for Party for Socialism and Liberation.
Episode 20. Sorry.
Hello, comrades. First of all, give yourselves all a round of applause. And and here I'm just here for all you guys. Fabulous system effects. So there are these like sport or sports reality also property but like many of you have been grew up with the idea that the Catholic community is
D News, correct, my friend, correct.
and watched how fellows of African Americans, I realized that because of their
Hey, Loney, no problem, my friend. Thank you very much for watching. I appreciate your support.
There's a lot of rules which began taking shape in the late 1870s when the form of wage labor capitalism took over in the military major and blood-relaxed U.S. cities. And now the real time became the real workers' uprising. Between 1877 and 1894, several worker riots, especially in cities like Chicago, forced the elite working class of their time to hire thousands of gunmen to protect their factories and to ensure that they enforced order in the forests of neighborhoods, which were made up of immigrants back then. The police form represents a full line of protection for the working class from the proletariat class. Unfortunately, as time went on and the civil rights movement changed, the working class began using the same technique not against immigrant working class, but instead with more black and Latino people. The modern police force makes sure certain neighborhoods remain gentrified, and they make sure to arrest black and Latino people at a higher rate to ensure that they make a profit for the private prison sector as well as providing cheap labor for the corporations. If this were to happen in any socialist nation, it would become an evil concentration camp. But here, in a capitalist state, as of 2016, 8.5% of all inmates in America were incarcerated in private prisons, and 73% of people detained by ICE were in privately run immigration detention centers. Yet, the Democrats picked Kamala Harris as vice president, and she's supposed to get her vote and represent her communities. To that, I say, fuck no. We cannot stand with a VP whose candidacy clearly affected the stock of private prisons positively. But this system of corrupt police brutality is not just kept here in the States. This government has infected various other countries with capitalism with the help of the military. The corporations that govern these Democrats have illegally invaded the Middle East in search of oil and numerous other resources. They have used their military to police and imperialize countries in order for corporations to be able to profit from raping the land or killing thousands of innocent people. They have also sat and benefited from arms sales during the illegal wars in Iraq. They have destroyed the people's movement and illegally helped the people of Latin American countries.
So real quick, guys, a main problem when people come to speak, everyone wants to speak, everyone's voice wants to be heard, and everyone's voice is important, obviously, but if you get the opportunity to speak at any event, I don't care who you are, what your political beliefs are, you make it quick and you make it strong and you make it so people can understand you. You just don't sit there, blah, 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 blah. Nobody wants to see that. Nobody wants to hear that. And you're not really doing anything. You know what I'm saying? So just keep that in mind, guys. I know a lot of my followers, viewers, supporters know this already, but for the new people tuning in and for anyone who may do that already, just know, like, you can make things under 2 minutes long and be super creative and super informative and not have to drag things out. I just want to let y'all know that.
The working proletariat class is glory of the people of PSL, which we all stand behind. Long live the revolution. All right, next up, we're going to have somebody from Valley. What's happening to the people? Brian Pfeiffer. Good evening, comrades of France. Are you okay?
Comrade, how you doing, comrade?
Yeah, the last guy said comrade too. That's how you know communists.
We formed in June of 2011.
You know, China does it right, right?
Huh?
China does it right. They have no Green New Deal. They have no...
Yeah, that's funny.
Sarcasm.
Yeah, sarcasm.
We decided to form Wisconsin bailout the people movement to demand the people be bailed out and not the banks.
Isn't that what happened just recently, you know, with the whole Trump thing where he signed in and gave everyone $1,200?
Yeah, I still haven't received my 1,200.
Wisconsin haven't either. It's
Yeah.
been like months for some people. Shows you how UBI would work, you know. Dude, I got had some crazy video.
Yeah?
2 chicks were like fighting, and one of them ripped her underwear off before they got in a fight.
Damn, I'll have to check that. I'm gonna have to check that video out.
I don't know what was going on. I've never seen anything like that.
The filthy, racist FBI that attacked Dr. King, and we defended our friends that summer. We were raising tens of thousands of dollars and making sure our comrades and friends.
Mike, it was sarcasm.
Comrades and friends who need to be out here organizing with us out in the joint. And then we ended that summer very proudly. Some Nazis thought that they could organize at the West Alley City Hall. Well, we gave them a lesson. Our orientation as opposed to the liberals where we don't allow Nazis and Klan to speak. There are no free speech for racists.
No free speech for racists.
We went door by door and business by business. And in the pouring rain, we pulled out 2,000 people.
Not that I support racism, but everyone should have a right to freedom of
All
speech.
over Wisconsin, and guess what we did? We ran their filthy, racist rat asses the hell out of Wisconsin. And our orientation from the beginning has been to build a People's United Front movement that is independent.
Should we go photobomb the MSM over there?
Where?
We are funded by the blood, sweat, and tears of our workers.
That's MSM?
Yeah.
How can you tell?
The light in the camera?
Yeah, that could be any mainstream.
Well, that's MSM, mainstream.
We are independent, and we are about building a network.
I mean, it could have been.
About building a network across this state to build people's power to take on the capitalists.
Can I zoom in? Let's see how far I can zoom in.
Wisconsin is the model for austerity. And the Bradley Foundation, of course,
Yeah, that's MSM. You got a mic.
The Bradley Foundation
See?
was formed in 1985. And it's a capitalism with the
Hold on. Come on this side. Come back.
On their board is called Colt.
She got a microphone. She talking.
Yeah, but that could be Fox, CNN,
That's what it says,
local
mainstream. It's MSM.
local
Mainstream
news.
media. Yeah. That's what I said. So photobomb. You thought it was what's his face?
That's only happening in Madison. That doesn't affect us. Well, in 2011, they got a good lesson, right? That white workers have to fight racism. It's got to be in our bones. We got to make it a part of our union constitution. If we don't do that, we end up with what we're sitting in right now at this very second. And we experienced that in Oshkosh on Monday. We took on worse. I mean, it was rabid Klan and racist up in Oshkosh. We marched a few hundred strong, and we told them that we're not backing down. And we're going to continue to build this people's movement. And we're going to do that today by being here, consolidating with the office. We wanted to work with you last year.
I'm gonna go down. Get a little closer.
All right, I'll walk down a little bit.
Yeah.
That's right. We're also socialists. Because we believe that the land belongs to us. We sweat. We sell our labor. We belong. Only we can 5 hours a week. That's all we should be working at that. And leisure time. And we deserve everything on this earth because we work for it. So we support union rights. And saying that, we would like these people and invite you all at 11 a.m. on Saturday morning at St. Paul over there by the post office. We are going to be there with our neighbor and community friends to tell the Trump administration, get your fucking hands off the Veterans Administration and the Postal Service. You're not going to even act in federally and use the law in Wisconsin to bust our brothers and sisters.
They're gonna protest in person, not voting in person.
Yeah.
It's not going to happen. And we're going to fight to invite you all there. Lastly, we have a sister here, Kavia, who is from Appleton, and we want to invite her to speak and share a time with her. Those of you who might not know, we have enlightened up northeastern Wisconsin and all over the place. In Waukesha, we faced on the armed races. In Oshkosh, in Appleton, in Green Bay. And we understood that Madison and Milwaukee are very, very important. And we went out in the field, taking on these people, and also appealing to our white workers for their best interest. So this sister here is a fierce warrior, and she's been in the streets, facing on the top, and building unity up there, and we have to share her time to fight. Thank you so much.
Oh boy. Okay, guys, I am going to continue to stick around here. Would you guys want me to cut this live stream or continue to walk around and go live? It's really up to you guys at this point. Thought she was talking to me. Hold on one second, actually.
Like most of you guys, I used to think that the police were there to serve and protect, and I didn't learn the truth until I was around 8 years old. My mom was thinking me back and was quite abusive when he was young. And one night,
For those of you just tuning in right now, this is mainly it's a lot smaller than what it was earlier. This is mainly a Black Lives Matter march. There's all different types of things. There's people, anti-ICE. There's climate change activists here. There's everything you can think of. Every person, group is here. If it's one person or many people. But I would say that the majority of the people here are either Black Lives Matter or Antifa. Now we are in Wisconsin. They have not gone to the DNC. They did for a little bit, and they stayed out there to protest briefly. This is still a large amount of people. If they do decide to go out to the DNC to protest, I will remain here tonight to document that, if they do decide to do that. However, for the most part, protesters met at an area, they gathered, and then they decided, after some speakers spoke, they protested, they marched towards a court, and they also marched towards the ICE facility in Wisconsin downtown Milwaukee. I can never pronounce that, so my apologies for any locals in Wisconsin. And then they made their way back to this park here, which I do forget the name off the top, but I will try to put in the description below. Right now it's pretty peaceful here at this location. I will ask some people if there are some other protests. Let's go look out. Hey, boss man, sorry to bother you. Is this the main event for tonight? Are there other protests going on? Are we going to the DNC? What's the plan, man?
It's a great question. This is a collection of campaigns.
Okay.
And I think, we've been here all week.
Yeah.
This has been the most active night.
Yes.
And I think this is the most action that we're going to see tonight. And from what I can tell, people are already leaving.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Because the convention is over at 9 or 10. And I don't know if we're going to be marching back to the convention.
Okay.
We've been at the convention all week. But you know what? The majority of this campaign right now is Black Lives Matter, so I can't speak on their behalf.
Gotcha.
But I know Yellow Vests are here to protest the DNC and some corrupt primaries, rigged primaries.
Yeah, the officials.
Because they cheated Bernie out of like a legitimate win. He was on his way to win.
Yeah.
And all data shows that he was robbed of the nomination.
Okay.
So we're protesting rigged primaries and oligarchy because basically Joe Biden is buying votes, buying the nomination. We're not down with that.
Gotcha. Are you a Biden supporter?
Not at all.
No.
Sir.
Okay.
I don't
Okay.
know if I made any sense.
Oh yeah. No. You did, but it was unclear to me if you were or weren't. That's why.
Day, sir.
Oh, okay.
Senator Bernard Sanders got cheated, and everyone knows it. And
Gotcha.
we're trying to bring attention to the injustice because people just want to see Trump go away, but they don't understand. It can't be at all costs.
Yeah.
Because you will find out how bad of an idea it was to just stick another corporate another puppet for the corporate class, another puppet for the billionaires, just to replace a billionaire.
I see what you're saying.
It's basically a continuation of the same damn problem we've had over and over. People that don't care about us, we'll elect them into office. People that were bought into office, people that bought their way into office, and people that are working for billionaires, not for us. We're here to speak. The last word, I don't mean to speak too long.
No, you're good, man. You're good.
Last thing I want to say is, people believe that we live in a democracy.
Yes.
America was the oldest democracy on earth. It's been bought and it is now oligarchy controlled by billionaires who do not pay taxes, don't want to pay taxes, don't want to clean up the environment, and don't want to pay for Medicare for all. They're blocking it all.
Would you say that's like the 1%ers, the shadow government?
Yeah. Not just the 1%ers, the 2/10 of 1%, like the most richest people on earth. The richest people in America are the richest people on earth, and they're blocking everything that we need. All the real solutions that we need for all the crises we're facing. We need a tax wall. They're not letting that happen. Jesus.
Who would you say is the real enemy of the American people?
Unchecked capitalism.
Okay.
And it's
It's definitely, oligarchy means money in politics. We need to get the money out of politics because this is supposed to be a democracy where people like you and I get to decide who we think is the best person for the job. It's no coincidence that we are in the wealthiest country on earth, but our public education system is ranked 27th in the world. They want us dumb. They don't want us to know how to take the power back.
So it's by design that they're doing this to the American people.
It's all by design. Like,
Okay,
the
yeah.
people dumb, they're just sticking their puppets in our face. Vote for this guy. So you know what? We don't even get to choose who we want to vote for. They tell us who we vote for, and you know what? Even if we did vote for someone, they choose who wins. It's all control, and we're trying to bring attention to that. It's oligarchy. So just like people think China's a communist country, they're not communist. They're authoritarian. People think Russia is a pseudo democracy. They're not a pseudo democracy. That's just one guy running everything. That's Putin running everything. Korea, it's one guy and his sister running everything. Saudi Arabia, it's one family running everything. People think America is a democracy. It's an oligarchy run by billionaires and corporations that do not want to get taxed. We're trying to bring attention to that.
Yeah.
We're trying to get money out of politics.
I see what you're saying.
Is that
No. That was clear what you said. You know, I appreciate your wisdom.
I appreciate your questions.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Have a good night.
And do you know what time this is wrapping up at all?
I would guess it's 9:15. It probably won't go past 10.
Okay.
But
I was just curious. Yeah.
I'm not the spokesman, but I'm guessing.
Okay.
The last 3 nights, 10 is around the cutoff time where everyone starts to go home.
Okay. Thank you, buddy.
Cheers, man. Thank you.
All right, let's go walk around, guys.
The 12th person to come up to her. She did not sit on it. She sat on a chair and we were taking her picture, man. You just walked up here after approaching him and approaching her. We're in the middle of working to show awareness. We lost 3 people as well. We didn't know there were names on that flag. We already talked to the mayor. She don't want to talk to you already. She's done talking. She doesn't want to talk to 2 more people. She's been through enough. Her, the woman you just approached. So I'm asking you respectfully. Can you please?
Can I just ask you a question?
We don't want to talk. Can you please go ahead while you're recording it?
Yeah. Can I just? Yeah, that's.
Give us 6 feet.
Yeah, that's fine. Could I just? I just want to know, are you like a person, like, are you being interviewed? I'm just curious. I don't know who you are, that's why.
Holy fuck. I'm just saying that we've been out here for quite longer and we're not doing photo shoots.
That's fine. That's fine. They don't give a fuck.
And she wants to call.
Do you know what this is
I would
about?
love for you to call the police so I can blatantly make it very public how disrespectful you are to everyone here. Everyone here. You took photos
what are
in
they
front
doing?
of a banner made for dead.
3 people. We didn't know there were names on there as well.
Yeah, but they're
family members. We're sitting here.
You guys literally didn't know that there's names on there.
We were making awareness for something.
But it's not a
photo shoot. Is this gonna go viral?
It's not a photo shoot.
Keep yelling.
It can go viral. I'm real famous.
Okay, so am I.
Okay, so look me up, Bethany Crevinson, the owner of Anti-Semitic Racism, where I go and teach children.
Okay, so look up the church where we get money so that the children can have food in the community.
Giving money is so much more.
Are you feeding the kids on 19th Street? Are y'all coming into the ghetto to come feed the kids out here?
I came from the Boys and Girls Club, Ethan Scott.
Okay,
Ethan Scott.
And guess what? My son cannot go to the Boys and Girls Club because we live out the district. We live in the hood.
I'm just saying.
You want to talk about awareness?
Disrespectful.
We lost 3 people to death. We're taking photos for awareness. And you want to come for me? I'm helping the kids in the hood. Most of the mayor's going to get this.
I don't need to get a grant. I don't need to get a grant.
Not sure what was going on, but.
Thank you. I appreciate your apology. Thank you. That means something.
So you got. Oh, okay. I was curious. They came up here with their lights and stuff. I don't know if she was a person of importance or what have you. So.
Disrespect.
She was disrespecting people here. Do you know how so? I didn't see it. No.
I'm sorry. I'm just.
Well, it looks like people showed up here to do a photo shoot, to possibly disrespect some of the people whose lives were taken or something. I'm not entirely sure. Didn't see what happened down there, but we did catch the end tail of it. So, a lot of hot women out here. No offense to the women that watch this broadcast. Let's go take a walk around and see what else we can find. Yo, did you guys hear that conversation? They were like, I'm famous too. I'm like, damn, I must be like in the presence of like, who even knows? Oh.
All right, the rally is about to completely and officially wind down. We appreciate you all coming out. Actually, we're going to have one more speaker. We're going to have Justice coming up here to speak. So now we're going to have for Justice.
How's everyone doing? Good to hear. My name's Justice. I'm the Wisconsin Revolution, and I'm a Bernie delegate to the DNC. What I want to say, the DNC is not working for us. The DNC does not represent me. The Democratic Party establishment has failed to place people over profit. The party's leadership consistently demonstrates they are more concerned with catering to the 1% than they are with representing the people. Whether we're talking about ending mass incarceration, taking climate action, or ending wars, the party leadership refuses to listen to the people. Are we going to stand for that? That's good to hear. To quote Angela Davis, we are no longer accepting the things we cannot change, we are changing the things we cannot accept. We know real change comes from the bottom up. The power structure isn't going to give away anything. What we get, we have to take. That's why we're out here demanding legalization for all, the end of police terror, climate action, labor rights, quality education, community control of the police. We are not going back down the road. Here's a prime example of why we need to stay in the streets, demanding, making sure our demands are heard. 88% of Democrats support providing Medicare to all Americans, yet the DNC has refused to support Medicare for all. Tens of thousands of Americans die unnecessarily every single year due to not being able to afford health care. Let that sink in. Tens of thousands unnecessarily die every year, while the politicians take tens of millions from pharmaceutical and insurance lobbyists. This issue goes way beyond Medicare for all, because the party's interests are guided by a system of legal bribery. The Democratic Party has not provided us with any way to vote against the interests of the fossil fuel industry, the military-industrial complex, or the private prison industry. I don't have much more to say, but things have got to change. Simply voting will not be enough either. Changing the system will not be an easy task. So please, turn out to vote, but more importantly, keep on demonstrating. Become involved with one of the groups that make up the coalition. Our Wisconsin Revolution has chapters all around the state standing up for the people, and we're going to need all hands on deck if we're going to fix this system that has never worked for us. When I say I am, you say a revolutionary. I am a revolutionary! I am a revolutionary! Thank you all.
Alright, so I'm gonna wait a second. Nobody's gonna stop me. We are officially ending the rally, so anything that y'all do from here on out is on your own volition. I feel the need to say that. But I also feel the need to announce that even though the rally is over, we have a special treat over here. We have the Black String Triage Ensemble here, and it's a real privilege that they're here. They've developed a set list over like this past year. They've been practicing. They've been, really getting ready for this. So if y'all wanted to hear some fantastic music, it's important they're out here. David, you want to speak on the triage? Okay, cool.
Good evening. Good evening. My name is David Holman. I'm the music director and the founder of the Black String Triage Ensemble. I'll keep this brief. I know you all have had a long night, and my guess is probably that most of you are hungry. So, the Black String Triage Ensemble, gentlemen, if y'all just want to get set up here, is a group of Black and Latinx string players. They only play Black and Latinx composers, and they play different styles of music: spirituals, gospel, blues, soul, jazz. And we do it mostly at crime scenes in the immediate aftermath of shooting, with the goal of helping people grieve and helping them heal in the tragedy of in the aftermath of such tragedies. It is a horrible thing to have someone killed in your neighborhood, whether it's another individual or the police kills them, and that's the last thing on your mind before you go to sleep. Our goal with the music is to offer some sort of peace so that as you lay your head down on the pillow, you have something else to think about at night. So all of the music that we play is designed with that goal in mind. We've made some changes tonight, and I'll announce them as we play, but feel free to sit, feel free to leave, hang out, whatever it is that you'd like to do. But we thank you for the opportunity to be in front of you.
I don't care. Can we set these down? Can we set these down? Maybe this one.
Set this one down?
Is there much wind? I don't know.
No, it's not bad.
Maybe we should we keep going? Everybody else is going to.
This kind of reminds me of when the Titanic was going down.
Wedding music.
Just because everyone knows this.
Let's just do it. So good to see you. I know, finally. Are you from Are you guys? You're in SDS, right? Okay, you're in SDS, right? So how was it being here? Yeah. I know. Yeah. I see you guys went to the lake.
What's up, homie? Hey. I'm taking off, but I came to say goodbye. Are you supposed? Take it easy.
Yeah.
Oh, my fucking knees, man.
We should hang out again soon.
Yeah, bro.
I mean, now that all this shit's done.
Oh,
Have a good night.
oh, yeah, that's true. How far? Did you guys drive? Okay. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay, I had vacation. Yeah. Did you get passed? Did you pass the 30 days? Okay, okay. So last time I talked to him, he said he was like 2 weeks away. So I was thinking of that. Oh, I already got one of those. I crashed into a wall. Yeah. So yeah. I'm still here. Are you a freshman? Senior? Thank you. Sorry, Lauren. Sorry.
Well, guys, the protest is pretty much over. They're gonna have these gentlemen continue to play as people slowly disperse from the area. I am going to head. I'm gonna wrap this live stream up.
Wrap it up.
Yeah.
You can throw out spit some lines or what?
Huh?
You can start rapping or what?
No.
Spit some lines.
But hey, before I wrap this up, I just want to let you guys know. Huge shout out, huge thank you to Brooke G for that donation. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate you. One love. For all of you just tuning in, I'm sorry I'm going to be cutting this broadcast very shortly, but in a wrap, the protesters did not go to the DNC. They did go very shortly, very briefly. They did stay there to protest. They went to the ICE facility, and they went to a court in Milwaukee. I can never pronounce that. My apologies, in Wisconsin. When I wrap this live stream up, I'm gonna remain here for a little longer and see how things go. I'm gonna walk maybe to the DNC, see if anything's happening over there. Yeah, if nothing's happening, you won't hear from me, but if things are happening, I will go live again. So without further ado, thank you very much for tuning into the Allen Report today. If you haven't already, hit that like button, hit that comment button, or share button, whatever you feel comfortable with. I do appreciate you guys tuning in. It really makes me feel good. So thank you, and without further ado, see you next time.
When you headed back to Portland?